should be live. I have put my post on Blue Sky. I need to pull up the wheel control. My dashboard. And welcome in, everybody. It's about, regrettably, it's about that time. I'm almost done. We're close. There's very little left, both in time and in like games total. Okay, this one. There we go. That's the correct one. Very good. Oh. All right. Let me get one last big drink out of this. Who's ready to game? Oh man, I can't believe I tried the super boss with this yesterday. What a dunce. Oh, my captures didn't carry. Great. Let me go ahead and get the timer. Let me sit up good so that I like don't look terrible on camera. Hello, camera. I know I got the good man pecs, but please, I need you to look at me. Oh my. 1 second. Up, down, crisscross. There we go. Everybody clap your hands. Yeah, so, hey everybody, welcome in. This is likely gonna be the final day of the funny wheel. Let me go ahead and, kind of show what happened here. So, at some point my controller got dropped by me. I think I just like put it down wrong on a desk or something and it fell off. And I didn't notice for a while because I've only been playing like retro games for the most part. But if you look right under, I'm trying to find it. That is not supposed to be a hole. See how there's like a hole there? That's not, it's supposed to look like that without a hole. You see. So there's like a cracked piece of plastic that's just like hanging out. So if I try and go down or in many directions, it just like fully locks up. Yeah, I put a hole in it. Shouldn't have. That's my bad. The wheel itself. I was like, I forgot one thing. What was it? But yeah, because of that, we're not going to be doing Superman 64 today. Only game that requires it though. Thank God Rascal is tank controls. Am I right? Oh, thank the Lord Taskel's tank controls, right? We can enjoy a nice Rascal. All right, let me go ahead and get the wheel up. So if we hit Superman 64, we just spin again for now. Thank God for Rascal. It is incredible that even as the wheel continues to get worse, my brain is like, there's other stuff we can do. Oh. Thank you. New marathon to race. Oh, I already got that covered. I already ordered a new one in, but thank you. And thank you for letting me not Wolverine. Cause I might be able to finish Superman next time. Ooh, Stimpy. Okay, Stimpy is a game we have almost beaten. We are so close. We're like final level of Stimpy. And wouldn't you know it? It's still the same music. Sorry, I lost controller real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, yeah, it just shifted me over a seat. Great. So we're on like the final segment. We've got like this though. Which I'm hoping... I'm a clever guy. I'll figure out the route, you know? Those do damage. That's great. Do I go high enough? Barely. Oh, that timer is quite short, huh? Oh, you cocksuckers. I didn't see that was 5 seconds left. Oh, brother.
You idiot.
So that's just for that final segment, huh? And then you have to do the whole level again? You love to see a game get one more real slam dunk on the way out the door, you know? One last big hit. Ah, didn't instantly discern the riddle of the platforms? Way to go, asshole. You messed up doing the leg maze on the way up. Die. Oh my god, do I have to do...
Stimpy. Ren. Stimpy. Ren.
Is this done? Is this the finale?
You idiot. You idiot. You idiot. You idiot. You idiot. You idiot.
He's saying, you idiot.
Idiot.
Is this it?
You idiot.
Is this my reward?
Idiot.
Okay, you know what? The fact that it's one song for the whole game, funny as hell. Gotta give it up. That's funny as hell. Okay, you know what? Get Ren and Stimpy out of here. I'm sick of this dude. I'm sick of this guy. Rest in piss, pepperoni and chiss. I'm glad they're dead, and I hope they burn in hell. Wheel, 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 wheel. Okay, one of the games we have a lot more to do on still, so this one could last a grip. Where are you at, Busby? Busby 3D, Forbidden Planet. And let me pop out chat on YouTube to make sure I can see all y'all's messages. I realized last time, I'm like, oh yeah, I was so bad at responding to chat messages. What could possibly go wrong? Another game that, thank the Lord, this doesn't use the sticks, you know? How am I landing on the same platform again? Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Is there a platform down there? Hello, God, is that you? This is Colton Burpo. Where's the platform? Okay. Oh, another platform. Ha ha ha, hoo ha, ha hoo ha. Dodging Huntress axes. Okay, this is like real picador shit because I can't see far enough. I pick you. We'll see. Is that good? Oh my god, there's so many platforms. There it is. Whoa! Thank you for the bits action, Yak. Oh, getting them Getting them young man reaction times and needing them. Yeah, that's a checkpoint, I think. I need to see what the... Right, if I want to shimmy, it's L2 and R2 to manually adjust. Yeah, I love playing Bubsy 3D. It's a great time for the whole family. Everybody loves it. It doesn't stress me out at all. Okay, to keep myself from getting too tense, y'all want to hear about platform? The fun times I've been having recently in Magic the Gathering, because I've been having some really cool times. Do I need to jump off from here over to here? Is that the game? Okay, great. Where we going? Oh, it's an extra Bubsy. Great. Yeah, so I've been playing some Magic, the format called Standard, which is what, like the least cards, most of the modern stuff only, like really recent stuff.
Like Mom used to make.
Great. And one of the things I've been doing is a kind of hybrid strategy where I either pull things out of the graveyard or cheat things out of my hand in an unfair way by casting a funny little guy called Kona, who I can tap using a planet land and immediately dump some shit from my hand onto the field. There we go. Or putting it in my graveyard using, you know, a variety of means and then reanimating it with like a zombify spell, something along those lines. But my deck has a Joker's Trick, which is a great time, and it's the funniest alternate win. See, it's telling me to go this way. So they have to want me to go further over, but where from there? And what my deck does is it reanimates a card called the... You know what? I'm gonna check the... Oh, never mind. I saved a platform. But I use a card called Ancient Adamantoise, or Ancient Adamantus, you know, if you want to be technical and go off the fact that it's a tortoise. I use a spell called Perenniation, or Perenation, I think is what it is, to reanimate the turtle. And Perenation costs a bunch more than a normal reanimate, but the upside is crazy, like legitimately quite unbelievable. Do they want me to go this way now? Is this back to an earlier area? God, it's like a... It's like a dev kit game the entire time. But what it does is it brings the turtle back with a hexproof and indestructible counter. What this means is that, one, you can't target the turtle. So anything that's just like destroy target creature, exile target creature, whatever, doesn't work on the turtle. Turtle's too good. Then the turtle's ability that makes it hilarious is any damage that would be done to you or any permanents you control. So like any creatures, any like planeswalkers, anything like that. Instead, that damage goes to the turtle. What this means is a lot of times my opponent will be playing like a red goblin deck, for example, is one I played against yesterday. And they had a head ass amount of power on the board. They were popping off like crazy. And then they swung in with all their goblins. I didn't block a goddamn thing. And the turtle went from being an 820 to an 8, negative 105. Is this good for Bubsy? Do we like that? Do we not like that? We don't like that. Okay. So after a few turns, they realize maybe what's happening. Because one of my favorite occurrences, which is very, very regular with this deck, is I will play, you know, the turtle, have it sitting out there. My opponent will swing all out. All of their stuff, instead of swinging at me, will just hit the turtle instead. Oh, that's how I get out of here, I think. Maybe? The rocket teleported. What does that mean? You know what? If this is only for a bonus bit, I don't give a bonus shit. You feel me? But yeah, it's very funny because they'll swing. It all slams into the turtle. I was playing against an affinity deck that was making a bunch of like construct tokens that were getting outrageously huge. And they swung and it was like getting like I think it was like 1945 constructs, and they all just slam into the turtle. The turtle's just at like negative 300 something. Then I see them mouse over the turtle, and then they realize, oh god, I don't have a way to answer this turtle. What do I do to this thing? And the reason that strategy is like so kind of workable right now in a very goofy way, is there was a card called Sunfall, and Sunfall was unbelievably strong. It was an untargeted sweeper that would exile all creatures. So it would just beat the turtle, because it would just exile it. It didn't need to target, so hexproof didn't matter. It wasn't destroying it, so indestructible didn't matter. JJ, what the fuck am I doing here? How do I get out of this? But Sunfall is no longer legal in Standard. Most people are running a card called Ultima. Ultima is similar. It destroys all creatures and artifacts and then ends the turn. This is a way stronger effect than you'd think if you don't play Magic. Ending the turn essentially turns off a ton of things that happen when a creature dies. Like, if your opponent's playing like a Sephiroth that every time a creature dies, it drains you for, you know, a certain amount of health. That doesn't happen because it just kills him and ends the turn instantly. So all of his triggers, all that stuff just vanishes and it's done so. And usually that is good enough. Like Ultima cooks. That shit is so good. But it explicitly does not beat the turtle. Because you can't destroy the turtle. So even with that, that's the big sweeper everybody's using, is just like a standard Wrath of God and the funny turtle. Where does Bubsy want me to go? I'm so lost. But yeah, so it is absolutely delightful. I get to watch my opponents have the horrid realization in real time of what is happening. And the best part is I'm just making more like 820 turtles and more like 99 Valgavoths and shit. Like I'm dumping value on the board, you know? It's great. So I've just been having a real cool time putting my opponents in a nightmare situation and then turning to them and saying, do you have any way to deal with this? And 99% of the time, the answer is no, especially if I get like Knights of the Round on the board. Because as soon as Knights of the Round is on the board, oh, was there another platform that was coming over to jump to? God. Oh, this is like really just like a Unity asset flip game of jump from platform to platform and it controls bad. A bunch of rage quits? No, I mean, my opponent will, like, scoop when they realize eventually, like, oh, I can't win. And that's reasonable. That's, like, the correct thing. The joy I have is simply watching them come to terms with what has happened. And it's just a great time. Because you'll see him kind of, like, try some stuff, fiddle around, try something else, look at the turtle again, be like, the other Joker's trick of the deck is if any of the turtles that I reanimate normally die, which of course means like I've had a 20 health barrier, right? Like the turtle just is another life bar. It then dies and creates 10 treasure tokens, which means 10 just mana. I get to have mana. Which means the next turn I almost guaranteed can cast either Parination, Reanimate, Knights of the Round, or Valgavoth. Just like whatever bullshit I have in my hand. And yeah, Parination gives Indestructible and Hexproof. It's quite strong. It costs 6. It's not like easy to cast, you know. Okay, I think they want me to go straight across here, maybe? Bet your opponents love that. It's just like one of those things that when you get hit by it, you just have to be like, nice. Getting hit by a rogue deck is like a beautiful feeling. I had somebody trying to play like my own deck, the like Ugin Balls deck, but with the new Tezzeret. And I like felt a little bad because I'm like, you were playing against the one other human being who knows how your deck works. I'm so sorry. Oh, is this fan not turned on? Very good. Yeah, like the other day, I got absolutely torn in half by a cat deck that I just forgot the card Claws Out existed and didn't think my opponent would have 2 copies of exactly Claws Out. And guess what? They had exactly 2 copies of Claws Out, which gave all their cats +2/+2 and was very cheap to cast because it had affinity for cats. And I got ripped in half, and I was just like, damn. forgot that cats can do that, because like no one plays cat decks. Okay. Let me get back to the middle. And yeah, Kona with the planet lands is just crazy, and I actually do kind of like the green station land in this deck, because the green station land becomes a Gaia's Cradle slowly, which normally is pretty bad. Normally, if you have to work for something that makes like a green for each creature you control, that's not good enough historically. That being said, getting it like super duper late, it's nice. It usually means I can hard cast a turtle. And probably hard cast a Valgavoth. And the other thing is, yeah, Station enables me to tap the creatures for free. And the other Joker's trick of this deck is there's a card called Kona Rescue Beastie, I think, something like that. It was from Duskmourn. You'll be shocked to hear another one of the strongest cards in the last few years was in Duskmourn. Every Magic the Gathering player turns to the camera and goes, huh, curious. But yeah, what Kona does is if Kona is tapped at the beginning of your second main phase, you get to put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield. No reservations. Just play what you want, dude. Do you need to ramp? Yeah, why not? You can do that. Do you need to not ramp? Do you need to put a Valgavoth onto the field for free in one turn without giving your opponent a non-instant speed reaction window? Yeah, you can do that. What about the turtle? Oh, you can play a turtle. Oh, you can play a turtle. The other fun thing too about having the Ancient Animantis and Knights of the Round as like my big reanimation targets, they aren't legendary at all. They're just not legendary. So like I've had situations where my opponent was about to deal with one turtle and then a second turtle hit the towers and they immediately conceded, and I was like, yeah. I think the most evil game I've had was an opponent getting through one turtle, getting through 2 turtles, and then I finally drew Parination, played the 3rd turtle that could not be harmed in any way, shape, or form. And then, yeah, like 2 turns of attacks, and then they were just like, well, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Oh, Unstoppable Slasher is fine. You just have to have, answers for it. Like, there's a lot of decks that are removal checks, right? Like, Tifa, for example. Tifa Landfall is like the removal check deck right now, because if you do not have removal by like turn 3, Tifa will just kill you on the spot. Soon the Might deck is also going to be similar, just in the way that it redistributes pump spells very, very generously. But yeah, no, Unstoppable Slasher is like good, but especially if they don't already have like, if they have Bloodletter of Alcazats on the field or whatever, you know, then like, they get to have something. They did their part. If you get 2 creatures that both cost like 4 on the field at the same time and your opponent can't answer either of them despite knowing they're lethal, yeah, you get to win. That's Magic. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My other favorite one was seeing an opponent do a bunch of stuff, hit the turtle, have the turtle not die, and then have a moment of like, aha, a new plan has emerged. And they gave one of their creatures death touch and then swung into the turtle. And then the turtle didn't die. And they were like, but yeah, it's indestructible. That means it's like good. Like that doesn't work. It's indestructible. You can't destroy it with damage of any form. Where do I need to go? It has to be this way, right? Yeah, there's, and the good part is, hitting it with overkill is really hard, cause it's hexproof. So you can't target it. Yeah. It's so funny. I love Magic. I love Magic. I love doing stupid shit in Magic. Oh, hopping backwards counts as hitting one. That's my face too. It's Simon, but if you step backwards, that's also a jump. And yeah, Emily, it's funny you mention -1/-1 counters. Because there is a card right now that does that. It's Tragic Trajectory. It's quite strong. With Void, it gives... Yeah. Okay. With the Void ability active, it gives -10, -10. Sadly, the turtle has 20, so you need to use 2 of them back to back and target it somehow. Oh, buddy, no. This is Bubsy, beloved. Blue again! Holy shit. This is like a game designed to keep me from interacting with chat. I hate it. I tapped backwards before I jumped and it made me hop. Oh. No, it's just randomized. No, it was just a collectible. I've died and gone to hell. Well, at least they forced Bubsy to spawn in the sniper nest. As in, where all the snipers are pointing their guns. This level is so so long. Holy shit. What are we doing here, man? Great. I'll go get my stuff. Exit, 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 exit off the back of the most insane bounce off enemy jumps they've ever expected. But he's too good. He's out. He's built different and he's leaving. Yeah, I hate the rocket parts in this game. I agree. Let's get to stage select. Let me get the correct one highlighted, and then we will do a little swap-a-roo. Because I agree. One level of Bubsy at a time. That's good stuff. Great.
Simon says fuck this shit.
I'm so glad mine's allowed to swear now. I don't know when that changed, but bless. Let's get the wheels spinning. Thank you for the resub. Oh, we're almost out.
On the boundary of a post-wheel world.
You know, I never thought the final day was gonna be easy. You know? Oh, it's a water level. I actually like these because it's like I can just Minecraft creative my way out of the bullshit. I got hit. That's my fault. I shouldn't have been hit. Good point, Bubsy. I'm so glad this game is D-pad so I can play it today. Imagine if I couldn't have played Bubsy today. What a tragedy. A thing I've learned over my years of being a streamer is that there's beauty in not being able to play Superman 64 and being forced to play Bubsy. Because it reminds you, yeah, you know what? I'd rather be playing Bubsy. I'll say that. I would rather be playing Bubsy. Superman 64 is very rapidly deteriorating into teleport maze dimension that controls bad and looks worse. Bubsy, you know, it sucks, but it doesn't make me want to throw up. And I'm like lost, but I can at least like, there's differences in geometry. It's not just the kryptonite fog. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I ordered a new controller already, but I showed it earlier. There's like a cracked bit where the joystick meets the body of the controller. And like, for example, if I like try to push it up all the way here, it like gets, there's a little piece rattling around in there. No. And when I get a new controller in, I'm probably gonna like disassemble this, see if I can get that piece out and have the controller still work. But for now, just no access. Yeah. I hate Superman so much. Okay, you know, we're close to the end of Special Forces, and it would be great to have this one crossed off my bucket list of games I always wanted to complete. And it's great that I'm finally getting a chance. It's time to jacks off. Okay, I had gotten the blue key. And we were in the bullshit dimension. Right. So, I left myself a note that I just got the blue key, which means I now need to figure out how. Speaking of which, you want to talk about some fun coping strategies I've learned over this period of time? Always, when possible, leave the last thing you got highlighted for a game like this. That way, when you load it, you just know you're good. Okay, I feel like we're trying to get to the Nether Realm portal. I mean, Bubsy's terrible. It's just not like peel my skin off my face terrible in the way that like Superman 64 is. This isn't like good enough, right? This kills me if I do this. This kills the jacks. This kills the jacks. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. And I'll be doing a big wrap-up video talking about how 90% of the games that are terrible in like one of 3 or 4 ways total. And the number of them that are like outliers is very small, and they all suck ass. It's just going to be a matter of which one is annoying to you personally the most. And I think Superman 64 is like probably going to take the cake most of the time. So far, at least. It so sucks. There's like never a good part. Not one. Bubsy 3D, I think, is like alleviated if you're dealing with 12 other games that use tank controls at the same time. Like, real talk, if I came off to Bubsy 3D after like playing Mario Galaxy or something, I'd probably want to die. Oh, new guy. Time to return to the old ways. The original combo. The Bardock special. Yeah, if we continue into multiple days, there will be a chance of Superman 64 coming back. Bubsy 3D or Rascal? Probably rather play Rascal. Rascal, it's just like it has a couple guideline shittinesses to it. But it like looks... Local man says Rascal looks better than, and then has to stop and think if he means that. Yeah, he means that. I'm not really interested in doing or when the whole point of my earlier theses is that they're all basically the same. It's just a matter of like which thing bugs you the most. That was the whole point of the theses, is that yeah, that you can't really do that. Like, you can do that for games you like. For games you don't like, it just doesn't really work the same way. Because it's like, if it was food reviews, they would all be 0. It would all be inedible, horrible, the worst thing I've ever had in my life. And they would all just be 0s, and people would be okay with that. But for some reason in games, people are like, can there be bigger or lesser 0s? No, I contest. Not really. There can be ones that check more boxes, that's for sure. And I think that's where Superman 64 shines, is it checks so many boxes. It's miserable in so many different facets. But yeah, excited to be done with this and excited to be able to play the good games and talk about the good games again, which is exciting. And not debate the validity of it. That is, if anything I'm tired of, it's debating the validity of a game being on the wheel or not being on the wheel. I'm so tired. It's been like a month straight. Yeah, I'm excited to play some Magic, play some more Strangers in Paradise, play some like Sonic Colors. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, that's what I want to take it away more as. A reminder of how good games currently are. Maybe I can jump onto that and grab it if I don't have a gun equipped. What game am I most excited to get back to? Oh, I think playing Mario RPG again is going to be really good. I want to play some fighting games with friends. I played a bit of Night Rain, and that was really good. I want to play some more Night Rain still. In particular, doing runs with Teddy and Juker yesterday. It was like a real good time. New boss is hard as shit. Yeah, Sheeran I'd like to play some more of, all that stuff. Yeah. Oh man, okay. You know what? This is the final level. It's the fucking riddle of the piss. I have the blue key. Where's my phone? I'm just looking this up real quick. Hold up. Okay, Special Forces FAQ. No, not the Special Forces of America. Who gives a shit? Mortal Kombat, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Opening up 2 of them. Walk through, great. Take me to Outworld. 2 stones for the 2 things. Blah blah blah. I'm just gonna look up blue key. Head all the way back into the large building. Exit the building. Take a right. Okay, so it sounds like the answer, head all the way back into the large building. If you forgot, reverse the directions I told you above. Thanks, man. Yeah, good call. I should have thought of that. Exit this building and take a right. Skip the ladder, go all the way forward, open the door, meet a med pack, head back, take the nearest right, keep going right, going up when you can no longer go right. There's a med pack, go left, open the door, climb up the ladder, head left once again, jump down onto the platform, and head into the portal. Okay, so that's the medium med pack, I think. No, that was open the door and get it.
Nice. Nice.
Tina.
Nice. Yeah.
Tina, what's good? Tina?
Good.
We're currently in the Special Forces zone. And we're doing our best. I'm trying to figure out how to get in this final portal. I have a blue key, which means I'm like pretty far along. This is the last level. Oh, by the way, we beat, oh my God, I already blanked what game it was. We beat a game, really quickly, which was lovely. And now I can't get Jax to grab the ladder. Ren and Stimpy. We finished Ren and Stimpy. The ending made me mad. Jax the ladder. Jax the ladder. Jax, baby, please the ladder. You've been doing so good with ladders. There you go. Hey. Yeah, the ending was very Family Guy funny moments. Okay, so this is the thing up top, which I presume they just had us get these before. Okay, so it said exit out the right of the big building. This has to be the big building, right? Oh, brother, this final level is a key maze, which is like my wolf's bane. Do I need to get the bridge rebuilt somehow? What in the... Best ending on the wheel, Star Wars. Hot dog, you're not wrong. That was, ooh boy. I like the part where they're like, now imagine if you were Yoda and Yoda was doing a cool thing. Oh, I see a life bar. This is great. This is great. This is great information. Okay, we already opened this, which means we probably went through it already. But yeah, we just got like force thrown out of the room by Count Dooku. New door, new door, new door. New door just dropped. Is it here? Hey, man. Fuck you, man. Okay. I'm like struggling with the perspective, but I think this is... Yes. Folks, are you ready for the final boss of this game?
Well, well, well. If it isn't that pesky Special Forces grunt, come to seek revenge for all his troops. I am quite impressed.
Well, well, well. If it isn't a blowjob, brother.
Pity. They were all looking forward to restarting our little gang. Little did they know they were only pawns to slow you down.
He's like
In that respect,
a
they
little
succeeded.
Aussie.
You're too late, Jax. I have already reached the eye of Shitian. And soon, you will know its power. And, delicious irony, you shall be the first to serve me.
Uh-huh.
The only thing I'm gonna serve you is a steel fist to your face, you delusional maniac. And after you get your pounding, I'm gonna haul your butt back to prison back home on Earth, where you won't have the aid of this...
I'm gonna take those squishy little buns and pack them away.
Your bubble, Kano. But the only thing you're gonna lord over is a porcelain throne in a 4x4 room.
Toilet?
You're too late, Jax. I've already drawn you as the soy jack.
Well, 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 if it isn't the same boss again. Oh, but with better tracking, let's go. Please, God, tell me he dies to the Bardock. Please, God in heaven, tell me he dies to the Bardock. Please, please, Lord above, let this man die to the Bardock special. I'm about to net play this man into another video game. Square, square, square.
You're the one who's gonna die.
This is the best. All the other enemies, I had to be like really technical, make sure I finish my combos, all that shit. I was wrong, this game's sick. They just like didn't give him the anti-Bardock.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this thing.
And then it hard cuts to him shoving up his butt like Vegeta in Jump Force. Whoa! Cool portal, Jax! Yeah, no problem. I was glad to Jax off to completion. Yeah. Especially with my cam on, you know? That's been another thing of this month. Getting used to having the second sun right in front of my face with a camera behind it so that I, like, look normal.
Jax to Gemini.
Thank you.
Jax,
Yeah.
Well,
I'm excited.
Like someone has made it all the way back home.
Yup.
Oh, yeah.
Get me off the Jaxploitation game, please. I'm a Jax, so thank you so much for playing my game. Wow. Yeah. Let's get this turd off the wheel here. Wow. I can just see the full list on the screen at once now. This is so crazy. I can't believe good old Square. Good old Square. Nothing beats that. I remember one of the first times I was hanging out with Co-Buddy and we were playing Dragon Ball. And I hadn't played in a while, but I was like, I'll just pick Bardock and mash square. It'll work. And it had been a while since I had played that game, and I had gotten much better at fighting games. And at some point, I had gone from like barely like at the top of the curve where I'm like, I can't mash buttons. I need to think about everything I do. And then I had way careened off the other edge into I'm just pressing shit. And I'm just pressing shit with Bardock Square is like... Simpsons is legitimately, we get to the last boss with the B-Man and then try to fight the final boss a few times with the B-Man and then say, nope. They were crazy. they were just crazy. Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, it's like Tank made by uncles. This is kind of sick. This is like, if they did this the whole time, and I think this is what like a lot of the Mortal Kombat stuff of this era missed, was like if they just said it with their whole chest and had fun the whole time and were like leaning into it, I think these games would have been that much better. Like if Mythology Sub-Zero was like more like the FMV and less like the video game, I think it would have been a better video game. You know what I mean? Like the spirit of joy that was going through everybody in the FMV team would have been so well served. Okay, well, let me go ahead and do a roll. And as is tradition, Machine Moranis, you are allowed to call a re-roll on whatever we get. Oh, I need to pull it up. Very few games like deal soul damage to me, you know? Let me close all these guides for Mortal Kombat mythologies. Machine Moranis takes soul damage. Okay. He's funnier than a regular mouse. He loves music. He's not supposed to cast spells, but he does sometimes. Seems disrespectful, but you know, I'll let him have a little fun once in a while. We're not good with this? Okay, you got it. God, Fantasia blows, thank you. Please don't just roll Fantasia again. Okay, this is another one we can very likely finish.
I don't know who this is, but I'm not good with this.
Great. Oh, I had even gotten here. It was just a matter of trying to get the last match. Oh, yeah. Right, I have to build meter, deploy my Chihuahua. Oh, I didn't stay away from the nuke. Big heal, he's gaming. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta stay away from that side of the arena. Oh, he's going invincible and I'm stunned. Oh, also he heals the whole time.
Me lo vas a pagar, boy. Hoy. Hoy. Hoy.
Oh, he deployed an invisible fish.
Hoy.
So the Chihuahua and the fish are very similar, with the difference of the Chihuahua doesn't knock down. It just interrupts, and the fish fully knocks down, which is so crazy. Okay, I think if I hold down to the bottom side of the arena, I'm less likely to get nuked. So I can at least try and play into that. Oh, he's doing his Ranboo super. I hate when Smithers does a Ranboo. Nice try. This guy tried to pre-walk the fucking power up, but I saw, nah. No, the power up despawned. I hate my life.
Alabim, alabam, alabim bomba. Bumblebee Man es el super macho.
D. First try. I'm getting too good at dog shit. I'm getting too good at bullcrap. Sick. Thank you everybody for being here on this monumentous day where I beat 3 games in under an hour. Really the dream. Never mind. Is there more? There's more somehow? How is there? Wait, but how is there more? How is there mo? Oh.
The Bumblebee Man versus Mo Scissors.
Hey! Ow! Ow! Hey! Hey!
Wow. Do you like gameplay? I don't think Mo heals. I think we've gone down in difficulty, like notably.
Hey! Oi! Hey! Hey! Ow!
Like Mo has pretty good, you know, melee, but
Ow!
he doesn't really have an answer to dog.
Alabim, alabam, alabim bomba.
Like I even get the dog reset on the pin. Why does jumping on them seem so broken? They forgot to put an answer to jumping in this game. I'm not even kidding you. Like the best answer to jumping I've been able to find is also jumping because it makes their attack whiff and then you just don't attack. And then they spent meter and you didn't.
This is a million times
If that sounds dumb, that's because it's dumb. If that sounds stupid, it's because that's stupid. You're right. You're right to feel that way. But I'm a specialist. This is what I do. Play terrible video games and, like, figure out how to be broken in them. Yesterday ruled, by the way. That was one of the most fun That's Right, We're Gonna Cheats in, like, a long time. That one was so good. Hamster Game had so much tech. I don't know how Hamster Game had so much tech. And the Daigo Legend was sick. That game was so fun. Okay, nice. We have the invincibility here in a bit. Mo has a thing that is an AoE on the ground. Great news for people who don't want to be on the ground. Well, I'm invincible, so I'm just gonna brawl you with the dog for OTGs. I already got 2 letters back, and I don't know how.
Viva Bumblebee Man!
Nice. I unlocked Mo. Okay. That has to be it, right? It had to have just been final boss and then you unlock a guy. Because I don't think we unlocked... I thought we already did Krusty. 24% I assumed was of all unlocks of the game. Is it really like that many fights? Is it that long? Because the thing is, like, none of them are gonna be as hard as we fought Krusty as Homer. You're right. Okay, so yeah, so there's just like occasional bosses that are crazy.
Versus Krusty the Clown.
Yeah, we haven't fought Flanders, who is like the really famously unfair one. Oh right, you just did the hammer that I had to run away from for 1,000 years.
Whoa!
Dog reset. Dog reset so broken. Dog reset is so broken. All right, time to cheat. So the reason I think Bumblebee Man is crazy is because the dog will just run around and deal damage and interrupt them trying to start specials and shit, which means a lot of times you'll just like do a jab sequence and the dog will knock them out of theirs. Oh, he knew where the heal was early. What a jerk. I'm just gonna stun him out of hammer so I do not have to deal with the hammer. to say, I heard a goodie spawn. Okay, dog deployed. Built a little meter. And dog party. One letter, please. Something else spawned, but I think I don't give a shit. Because we're going to get the knockdown into the dog reset when I'm halfway through tapping. Yeah, there we go. It's cooked. Oh, harder difficulty circuits? Yeah, no, we're not gonna go through and do every difficulty circuit. Nah. We'll do one run of the game and then we will call it. That will be good enough. I think I have firmly and strongly proven my strategies to be good enough, and we've also done them for the entire opening, and it has not changed. The plan has not changed even a little bit. Yeah, I don't even know if this game has retro achievements. Yeah, this is the Halloween aliens.
The Bumblebee Man versus Kang and Kodo.
Oh, cool. They also have a guy in the back who's gonna do shit to help them out. Great. Oh. I love video games, dude. I won't let me get far enough away to do the gun anymore. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Wow, sounds like Homer doing a really bad accent. Get reset, asshole. He was about to tag out and then he got gently bit by a chihuahua.
Wrestling be the next workout craze to sweep the nation? Let's take a gander at these weekend warriors to find out.
Oh, I accidentally... It decided I touched a rope.
Después, macho, me vas a servir café de Starbucks. Oi! Arg! Ay, ay, ay!
Well, time to take my lead. Come on, you want to shoot me? I'm a little guy. You want to shoot me with a gun?
Arg! Arg! Oi! Oi!
No! Ike!
How is Smithers more broken than this? He had a set play that tracked and knocked me down. And also had a buddy who threw nukes at him. Yeah, so I think we're good. I think 2 bosses is probably good enough. I think we've proven we're just gonna do the same thing 300 times more. So I think we're good. I will hold the vote as is tradition. But it said I was the champ. Yeah, I agree. We can call it post game. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games give percentages, and you don't need credits. I make my point. Yeah, there's a thing called post game that most games have that go into the percentages. Saying you have to 100% a game to complete it is fucking insane, and I'm not going to do that. That has not been the case ever, except for the worst people trying to get mad at journalists. So I hit credits. That's the end. We're good. I don't need to do title defense mode. Goodbye, video game that's bad. So the thing is, it's probably going to be fighting through a bunch of the same characters with like 2 different bosses. Yeah. No, we're good. We're done. We have played more Simpsons Wrestling on this stream than like any content creator. There is no video of someone playing Simpsons Wrestling by anyone with more than 100 views that's longer than we've played it. We got it. Great. So few games left. But yeah, Flanders' big thing he gets is a revive. Oh, yeah, let me put that on screen. That's sick. Yeah, so for anyone who's unaware, the thing that Flanders can do that makes him the most dice rolly boss in history, he gets Gil's resurrection whenever he wants off of his full meter. So like, remember how I got like a dog that would repeatedly like interrupt attacks, and that was like probably the second best one in the game, behind the fish that like full knocks you down. This is the best ability in the game because you just have to run away for like 6 seconds, press the circle button, and then YOLO your fucking ass off, die, revive, run away for 6 seconds, give yourself another auto revive stack, and then just keep doing it over and over. Like, it is like literally unanswerable. Yeah. The beautiful soundscapes of Simpsons Wrestling. I will miss you so. I'll miss you, my friend. What do we got? Okay, I think we're in the last world of Wizard of Oz. So true. Right, I was in another horse piss swamp. Another goddamn swamp. What else is new? I'm wondering if I can do the same strat again. Of just have the Tin Man slowly walk through the Blood Gulch. So, the Tin Man is slow, he can't jump, and he sucks a lot, but he has a separate life bar. And if I don't use every opportunity I can to spend his life bar, it's suboptimal gameplay. I'm gonna take a little aside to hop up here once I remember what button does that. I'm gonna see if there's any bricks. I wanna get a couple brown bricks in Minecraft. Ooh. Great. I got hit. Great. brick or just like a little gem? I don't know what that was. Butter Deluxe. I was wondering if anyone was like a little faster. But also this guy has 7 lives to throw away as well. But yeah, we need to get a certain number of bricks so that at the finale it is not incompletable. What, does the lion get a special attack with gems? Oh, you can just chuck them. Oh, hello. A bunch of bricks. Gotta figure out how to get up there. Ow! Wheeze! Time to play everyone's favorite game. What if this is platforms? Is this platforms? No. You know what? I'm gonna try from the other side. Great. I don't care about the ticket. The Mauve Castle. But yeah, we know at least one place to source the big bricks. Oh. No, not fake platforms. Horrible collision box platforms. It is very easy to slide between the seams like that. So I need to be very careful and methodical and make sure I'm jumping fully onto a platform and not going into the next one. Yo, Anana Band, thank you for the resub.
Let's see the wheel.
Oh, I couldn't tag in time. Okay. Dorothy's jump is like generically the most... It's always amazing when a game does something that you're like, well, surely I've seen every bit of horse piss this stallion can create. And then sure enough, new horse piss just dropped. Yo, Johnny Z, thank you so much for gifting out 25 subs. Yo, thank you, and congratulations. SL Lapyro, Venture 82, Tolko Crazy, Binjin, Doodle Will, Here I Am 407, Dig 909, Netscape Navigator, Miranda Dragon, Jasper R, Kev Jim, the Toa 95, El Trazzo, Uncle Sun Puppy, Duvnin, Tactical Fail, Dr. Pia, Parliament of Deacons, Shawshank, Bisexual Crimes, Ursa Majores, Doge Fan Blazer, Zero Maru 2, Mavzor, and Tangy Tangro. Thank you so much! And enjoy your ad-free viewing experience while I try to solve what on God's green earth they expect me to do about this. What a crock of shit. what a crock of shit.
Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Miranda Dragon. underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Sub Pyro. Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Jasper underscore. Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Netscape underscore Navigator.
Is this the jump they expect me to get? Oh, I can't jump once it starts falling. Okay. Those are falling blocks too. That's cool. That's cool. Oh my god, you're barely on the edge of this one too. You just have to jump. Oh my lord.
Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Tactical Foul. Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Dig 909. Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to El Trazo. Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Uncle underscore Sunpuppy.
You got me.
Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to the Tora 95. Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1
Incredible
sub to
gamer shimmy.
Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to DRPE.
Linwood, hey, thank you for the follow. That'll catch up in a bit here, but thank you.
Tier 1 sub to Shoshank.
I hate that they just put the damage zone in here. The spot where you go to take damage when you miss this dumbass jump. Wow, okay, that's my... You know what? I deserve to get hit by that one too.
Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to A underscore Parliament underscore of underscore Deacons.
Hey, am I allowed to cuss on this stream? Fuck this, man. What in the world?
Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Do Defend Laser.
Oh.
Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Ursa underscore Jew. Johnny underscores had gifted a tier 1 sub to Zero Mile 2.
Yeah, this game's geometry feels
Tier 1 sub to
like it was designed, I wouldn't even say maliciously, I would say like mathematically. Like it was designed with everything being the exact space required at all times, which makes it feel so miserable. It makes it feel so bad. How do I get through here? Dude. Is this just not... Oh, I can duck here. It just let me through there for some reason. Yeah. Let me get to a block that is not going to fall.
Move castle, more like move that wheel.
Great point. let me go ahead and spin this bad boy. Come on, cheesy. Come on, cheesy. Jetsons, let's go. And I forgot about this. I forgot that we were getting killed instantly by a whale. Okay, I'm just gonna save here because I don't know what. Okay. Oh, cool. I can't do anything about that guy when I'm underwater. Like, maybe I can, but not if I'm unable to get down there without getting hit first. There we go. This game is fucking exhausting. Another random fucking instant kill. Yippee! It's a Jetson. It's the Jetsons. They love being the Jetsons. They love getting eaten by whales. Like Jonah. Just kidding, that was a big fish. Alright, time to get 100 stars. Oh, I didn't do anything. Sick. I was worried it would like give me a 1-up, you know? Thank God it didn't though, huh? How do you like Hanna-Barbera's finest game? Yeah. I'm not remembering all the instant kills. You got me. We started with 50 games. We had to swap out 3 or 4 of them due to technical issues. Oh, this is sick. 3 or 4 due to technical issues. But now we are down to like 10, 12, something like that. We are very close to done, which is unbelievable, but you know, here we are. Okay, no goodies there. Don't touch me, please. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Interesting. You don't see a lot of boulders that do that anymore. You know, ignore gravity. Great. I'm so glad I came. But yeah, next time the wheel comes up, you'll be able to see what we have left. There weren't any teleporters. That was concerning. But yeah, earlier today we finished Ren and Stimpy. We just got credits on Simpsons Wrestling. We're pretty close to the end in High Seas Havoc. We switch usually at about every hour break point, or if anyone donates $20, we just skip immediately. We immediately respin. And yeah, we've been doing this for about a month, 4 days a week, for, you know, usually like 6 to 8 hours for 2 of the streams, and then 10 to 12 hours for the other ones. So it's like a lot. It's like a lot. It's like a lot, you know. Oh yeah, and we finished Mortal Kombat Special Forces. God bless. Okay, time to figure out where they want me to be. You got it, boss. Obviously. What was I thinking, you know? Yeah, so Dog Wizard at the end of last stream, I decided we would like end with a couple you know, attempts on Dog Wizard just to make sure I was still sharp. And I did beat Dog Wizard, but that wasn't during wheel time, so it didn't count. But I can do it, and I've shown myself doing it, so it's like we'll be able to finish it eventually. So what is am I bald? Yeah, that's why it's in the tags. Yeah. Yeah. It's sick. Strongly recommend it. I had really long hair for a long time when I was like the progressive metal guitarist and like a lead guitarist and all that. Pain in the ass, tons of work, sucks shit. Also now I just like wear a headband and I work out and it's great. Yeah, it rules. I mean, it's in the tags, I get it. Yeah. Oh, nice. My grocery delivery is gonna show up soon. So I'll just need to step away for like 4 or 5 minutes to go bring all that in. Okay. How do I... This isn't better for me, is it? Maybe? Wait. No, I was so close. I was so close. And yeah, I've been labbing games absolutely off stream. Yeah. There's a couple I have to, man. There's a couple that are really good. Chat, feel free to tell this guy to get better jokes. Sorry, man. I don't actually care about being bald. I'm fine with it. So your jokes are no good. Your jokes are no good here. You're gonna need to come up with better. Yeah, sorry, man. I no go turkey. I'm assuming it's English as a second language, because that's the only way you'd have something that poorly written, you know? Yo, thank you. What's good? You can wear a hat, man. You can wear a hat or not. I've streamed without a hat too. I just like the Peeber hat. Ugh, boring. Get better jokes. Like, if you're gonna do something funny, I'm about it. But if that's all you got, that's so sad. You might want to get into Republican comedy though. They would love it. Thank you for the resub.
11:22 and 44 seconds.
Thank you, President Art. Okay, so I think we just need to get across here. Oh, this looks doable, but it's like just barely not. Just barely not there. Do they expect me to like get to the top of this platform somehow? Oh, this can't be it. This game is like so bad to control that I like deeply do not know which way they expect me to go. Because we came through here. Huh. Where do I even go from here? Yo! Yeah. Truth. Alright, what games we got?
Why won't anyone visit my
Yeah! That's what we do it for. Oh, I can't wait to get my groceries and stop playing cheesy for a second and then have to immediately start playing cheesy again. It's the best of all worlds, man. Everyone please rise for our national anthem. I accidentally clicked magic and it opened up. Piracy harms consumers. You're telling me you want people to pay for cheesy? Right, we were in this segment. So we're in like the final parts of cheesy. And it's a hide from a guy while getting somewhere in a maze segment. What a banger to end on, am I right? Cheesy knows what the people want, and it's to very slowly walk through a maze. Now that's a boss fight to me. Hold on one second. I'm making sure I have my camera up so I can see when I get grocery. Okay, sick, we're good. Like I said though, very exciting segment. Oh. Is that a good hole or a bad hole? Oh man, am I supposed to go down this? Have I been here already? I feel like this is where the start of the level was. Is this novel? Is this a different? Oh, I think I need to go right here. And yeah, if I get touched by the cannon, I just instantly take damage. There's no like warm-up tracking time or anything. It's just it touches you and you take damage and immediately shoots. Got me. Please let me in. That was just for cheese. One last maze with cheesy controls. That's what we do it for, baby. One last rep. Okay, past another one, past another one. No! I hate this game. Oh no, I think I need to get over there. This boss also does a thing that really annoys me, which is a hiding a mission, hiding a mission. It feels like this game's an mission, all right. A hiding mission where the enemy just always knows where you are at all times, regardless of what's going. Like, even if you hide for an extremely long time, they will never actually wander very far away. They are, in fact, they do know where you are. Is it here and back over? Mid-boss checkpoint. You love to see it. Mid-boss checkpoints. That's what we do it for, baby. Is that good? I mean, it's good that they gave me a checkpoint. It's a bad omen that there is a checkpoint. No, that can't be everything in here, dude. That can't be all of it. No. No, that... I'm so sick of Cheesy's maze, bro. It's all mazes. It's all Cheesy's maze. Come on, ground floor. We have to be close. Another checkpoint. That's what I'm talking about, baby. 2 checkpoints. Enough to kill anything that moves. I think they underestimated how good the player would be at Cheesy at this point. I got hit. I think they're underestimating how good the player would be at Cheesy at this juncture. Oh my god. Oh, left or right? Right to dead end. Okay, I think this might be the final boss that made Slow Beef throw up. Which is exciting. No. What is this? No, what is this? Oh, it's a maze, and if you pick the wrong path, you die instantly. I was holding right. It wasn't good enough. Left, and then hold right. Cheesy. This is an unreactable get murdered. Oh, if you have color blindness, you can fall off your fucking horse. Yeah, they don't give a shit about you. Absolutely not. Oh, and I believe that's my groceries. I'll be
Эти. Икною лики санич 06, будь оудео фила боут шадуты эд геок.
I swear, man, why do I tell YouTube, autoplay, please, and then it just doesn't, I'll be done in just a second. Just a second. Okay. All right. That was really good timing though, actually. It just started raining like right now, so I got in my groceries right before it started raining. That's the dream, baby. Hey, welcome back. I clicked wrong by a tiny amount. Hey, timer, what's up? Okay, there you go. Well, it's cheese time for you. Great. This is how you beat this, by the way. In case anyone's unclear, here's how you beat it the first time. Yo, thank you for the bits, Rosa Byro. I was literally holding left after unpausing. That wasn't late enough. That one is, you have to hold it before you go over the edge. That's crazy. It's just straight up, you have to be like from the future. I just don't know what else you do. Yeah, you have to manually do the turns. Yeah. And yeah, this is legitimately just memorization or pause buffering. Christ, dude, that's crazy. Okay, to the right, very good. The left, very good. Why are there so many checkpoints? Hey, man! Make less cheesy! No. Please make less cheesy! Oh, brother. I think that just looped me back like a comedically large amount. Great. Yeah, the green stuff is kills you juice. That's right. It's where Cheesy goes to explode. I bet that left one takes you all the way back. Dude, I was pause buffering and it wasn't enough. That's so crazy. They want you to do that so early. Holy shit, dude. Oh my lord. Is it time for UFO segment 2, the quickening? Because UFO segment 1 was pretty nauseating. Oh no, it not taking a life was because I was loading a save state, because I know we're close enough to the end of Cheesy, and I do not feel like doing the maze again, and if we game over, we have to do all of the stuff we've done so far again. That was an insane mix-up. They literally had us flying to the left side of this brazier and then go over to the right side on like the last few frames. That's such a crock of shit, man. Jesus! Great. No, why did you go? Look at this. It goes to, look at this. Look at this. It points you that you need to dodge to the right. Like look at how far off I am. It's pointing me to the right side. Crazy, dude. And yeah, that's part of the reason I am repeatedly pausing is A, so that I can like have any shot in hell of reacting to what's going on, and B, so that I can like not be too sick when the game does shit like that. And the best part is how much of this is an auto scroll. What are we doing? God bless them young man reaction times, am I right? All right, now it's time for the part that's really nauseating. We're gonna see if this still does it. Because this worked last time. Okay, now we're at full health. Can we turn up the sound effects? One sec. First of all, let's try just the final boss theme. Epic! Alright, sick. Well, I'm just gonna hold these buttons down. Oh, I'm not looking at the screen, to be clear. You should look at me right now. Hi, I'm Ty. I've been working through all these games. We're finishing so many of them today. Yeah. The good news is I think we are still getting hits in because I see it taking an explosion every so often. Wow, is the music done already? Yeah, without the sound effects, it's just kind of like a bad visualizer in a club. So I think we're not, I think we're doing damage. It's hard to tell. Back to the real cheesy experience. Okay. This is already making you want to die, so I'm just gonna use the internet. Cheesy PS1 final boss. What do you want me to do so we can do it quickly? Do not watch the final boss. Cheesy part 2 out of 2, uploaded by Slow Beef, my man. Oh man. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. Yeah, you and me, brother, holding it together, the cheese boys. the two cheesy gamers. Oh. Was there any info on Cheesy? There's just no info on Cheesy. All right. So regrettably, yes, I do think that was doing damage. The problem is I'm taking damage, so that strategy doesn't work. Tragic. All right, well, I'll just put up a screen of me. While I get lined up. Gotta make sure I'm getting some hits in. Yeah, there's one. Oh, the best strategy is even worse. To not get hit and get hits in. Oh no, I got hit once. Okay, never mind, maybe not. I was having to rip between left and right. Yep. So, how's everyone's weekend shaping up? Anyone got any fun plans for tomorrow, Saturday? Anyone got any big meals they're planning on making? What's good? What's good with you? Any games coming out you're excited for? Whale watching on Monday? Oh yeah, gotta sign up for the mystery tournament. Yeah. If you're interested in playing a mystery game tournament for the first time, Polar Bear and Don Ravioli, I believe, are running one. That'll be the mystery tournament's on Sunday, and then there will be other events going on Saturday as well. It's a tournament to support awareness for the payment processor stuff. Oh yeah, doesn't Off come out soon? Isn't Off tomorrow? Can't I like beat Off on stream again? We already jaxed Off to completion, so I would love to follow that up with a little bit of beating Off. One sec. I'm gonna watch a video of Slow Beef doing this and see if it is just shoot at this guy over and over. Wow, this is an hour and 14 long video. Brother was going through it. Okay, what do we...
I cannot figure out how to hit whoever it is I'm shooting at.
That sounds right, yeah?
I genuinely don't know how to, like, hit this guy without getting...
Yeah, man, I feel that, yeah. Live reaction to an old reaction of me reacting to the game and also Slow Beef reacting to the game.
Can you fire while tilted? I would just...
Oh yeah, let me turn the phone here. It's cheesy. It's Slow Beef playing cheesy. Okay, he's trying the same strategies I did.
I don't know, like, what to do correctly. I really don't.
Yeah, I feel that, man. Nice. Yo, Doc, what's good? Hey, everybody. Nice. So we're at the final boss of Cheesy, and the final boss of Cheesy is crazy to look at. So I'm gonna show you the people who rated in. First of all, hi, I'm Ty. We're doing a subathon marathon thing. It's been like a month. This is the final boss of Cheesy. Let me show you what it looks like for a second or two, and then you'll see why we don't have the video on screen for it. This is how you move. So yeah, the only way I seem to do damage is when I'm aiming shots at his head. The problem is getting any of those without getting shot at the same time. Yeah, so it's like brutal. So I was watching a video of my friend Slow Beef trying to play this, and I was just trying to see if he had any words of wisdom. And it seems like most of my friend's words of wisdoms are, bro, this game stinks. Uh-huh.
Don't, like, try not to look at the screen. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Strong agree, man. Okay, he's trying shooting at the base first. Uh-huh. Yep, he's trying to do the wiggle back and forth. Yep, this is why I had... The thing he's doing now is why I had to turn it off the screen. You literally just go back and forth constantly to try and stay in the middle. Oh, is that the best answer? Is just get the wiggles? Oh no, dude. Alright, I'm gonna let... Okay, I think it looks like it is just shoot this thing till it dies. Okay, word. Here, I'll put in a little, you'll get to see a little bit of this. So that seems to be the best way to do it. So you're gonna get to look at the handsome boy in the Seiya shirt and the Pabst Blue Ribbon hat. You're welcome. This is my gift to you. So I'm gonna handle this. I'll cut back when it's time to enjoy a little cutscene on a day. Thanks. Yeah, it's a sick hat. I love this one. I picked it up in, I think it was during one of the Galveston, Texas trips. Wow, this stinks. Yup, that seems to be the best way, is just doing a constant wiggle. Oh, took one hit. Okay. Yeah, the wiggle strat did it. As soon as I got the tight wiggles. Does Cheesy get award for worst end of the game? No. No, it's not. I think that has to go to Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones for the Game Boy Advance. Because that one is, you do another terrible boss fight where Count Dooku, you fight him, get rid of one health bar, he throws that character away. Then Obi-Wan comes in, or Anakin comes in and starts fighting, and then he throws you away. And then it gives you a slideshow about how, oh, that was the end? Great. They give you a slideshow about how Yoda showed up and won because you were too much of a little pussy and couldn't do it. and then it plays credits. Cool, huh? Yeah, the movie ended, but like I didn't have any expectations to like play as Yoda in the movie. Wow, is there no music to this? Oh, it's because I muted the music before the credits. The end of Cheesy. Yay! Cheesy died. The end. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh man. All right. Well, goodbye, Cheesy. Thank you so much for the raid, Doc. Sorry you showed up at like one of the most heinous times of the whole marathon. By the way, only game that's not going to be played today is Superman 64. My controller analog sticks have busted. Let me go ahead and roll up another game. Okay, back at it again with the Jetson. Yeah. Yeah, that was the end of the game. Yeah, that was it. It played credits. That was all. Yeah. And then it goes back to the title screen. Yeah, you get used to that. You defeated the goat, but then the servers defeated you. No. Did you find any hot strats for the goat? Other than like when it says it starts a riot, let the riot happen. Just live, and I think the summons get hurt by the chicken nuggets. Oh, so like if you don't pick up the okay, no, this was the only way forward. So if you don't pick up the big nuggies, they'll go for it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sometimes you jump with so much horizontal force. Word. That's how I was playing it too, and it seemed to be a little helpful. Wow. Oh, boss fight, let's go. The big ones give you damage buffs. Oh, okay. So hitting him didn't stop the attack. No, they are. We're defending a planet. Oh. Yeah, don't love when he just spawns at the bottom. Yo, who am I, Big Mac? Thank you for the resub. Mm-hmm. No, there was a health power up. No. No backseating for now. I mean, I'm hitting the boss, so like I'm probably good on that front. Yeah, I think I got it. It's just sometimes he walks out directly into me. And I think I know what they want me to do for the suck. They want me to suck to the ceiling. It's just, ugh. So much easier if he just does not, you know, appear in the one spot where I can't just do this a bunch. Yeah, the power makes your suction go farther, I believe. Yeah, I'm making progress. This game's just boring. Yeah, this boss is like nothing. You just do it 100 times. Yeah. And now I play the very cool waiting game. Great. Whoa! Whoa! Hello? What the fuck just hurt me? Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever, man. Love that silent blow. Also one of my favorite pornos, the silent blow. Yeah, like I said, I was making progress. This boss is just boring. A lot of waiting, a lot of waiting. Big bonus. Yum, points. Yippee, está points in. Yippee, yahoo, whoopee. Yay, ya boy, haha, whoa. Wow, wahey, way, whoa. Yippee. Wow, yay, yippee, ya boy, hey, ho. Yippee. Ready? Every time. Oh, he even does the shitty pullback like X5. Yo! Oh my god, it kind of controls like the X5 bike. It legitimately controls closer to the X5 bike than like any other game's bike I can think of. And it's not particularly close. Like, this is just the X5 bike. Oh. Okay. I want these two 1-ups. I'm gonna get them. Oh, let's go. 11 Georges. Now that's Mega Man X5. Jump into a ledge and the screen catches up and scrolls into you really fast, killing you instantly. That is Mega Man X5 to me. Cheese. Optimal cheese. Gonna go ahead and... Yeah, I was like, are they gonna do another thing where I get blind jumped into death? That feels like they're gonna set one up. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Oh, if I touch him, it hurts me. I just have to wait for him to decide that he wants to be hit. Otherwise, I cannot hit him. He will frame perfectly avoid me. Yeah. Please do your attack that lets me hit you. Thank you. Got two, he's so good. Oh, he was doing the coming back at me attack, but then he just decided not to? Okay, sure. There's like a couple spots where I can hit him if he's far back enough when he leaves. Sometimes I can hit him on that one. I've realized I control the pace of this. If I hold back, he literally just also goes slow. Bad news for this asshole. That terrible chase algorithm works both ways. Bad news, asshole. If you have to stay as slow as I am, that means we're going slow. Especially because it's just a timed cycle for when he decides to come back, so there's no advantage to, you know, going way ahead. I'm mostly worried about the timer at this point, and like, you know, kind of that element of if the boss doesn't want to be vulnerable for a really long time, I don't know what say I really have in the matter. Okay, got a double hit. That's got to be something. Yeah, he rubber bands forward so you can never hit him. Where he'll like always be, yeah, you can see him vibrating out of range. But that also means he has to go backwards with me. So if I just pull back, the game just goes slow and it's like 10 times easier. I'm not locked in here with him, he's locked in here with me. Wow, a lot of horse shit. No, I don't think this is final stage, nah. Is it one more after this? Okay, sick. I didn't feel fully last level. I'm gonna work under the assumption they do want me to do this. Yep, okay. That's what it is. You have to manage to hit both of them together before they despawn. You just have to be so fast. Oh, it sucked the fucking platform. Oh, man. That's the worst. You go to suck up and George is like, I'll latch onto the platform, no problem. Enemies that just come at you through the floor count, all time high. Oh, and if you touch any of them, that is also damage. Oh, that time it didn't even go the right way. Man, you have to like jump up to get in them so you can shoot them fast enough. Oh! Yeah, like as soon as you pull one in, they all immediately zoop over. George Jetson sucked me off? Yeah, they're like perfectly placed so that there's not really a great way to get at them. I guess maybe jump in the mid, like try and get myself on a platform instantly. What the fuck? Okay, he just went off super early that time. You got me, man. Nice positioning. Yo. Hey. Yeah, absolutely. I bet he's gonna love him. I bet he's gonna be normal about it. Oh, gotta hit the last ones together perfectly. Okay. right, perfect. Let us enjoy a little hero. Let's get a little hero on screen. Absolutely.
Hey Ty. To celebrate, possibly, escaping samsara, let's hit up Joe and Shadow Joe to see how they pronounce gyros this time.
I pronounce them delicious. Now that being said, I don't know if this counts. We're gonna find out together. Thank you so much for the donation. Tzatziki. I don't even know how you'd mispronounce tzatziki, because it's like right there. T-Z-A-T. Tzat. 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 Like, how do you, I don't know how you make it worse. Sneakadoodle kitty. Oh, really loving the sneakadoodle, huh? Trying to make that part of the brand now?
Welcome back, my hungry friends.
I'm hungry, but I'm not your fucking friend.
This is a wonderful day for yet another hamburger review. My name is Joe, and this is the Joe is Hungry channel, where today we're headed to Culver's to check out their newest limited time offer. Bring it back to the studio. Let science determine its real world value. Give it a big old sneakadoodle bite right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. I would like to thank the exceptional Everyman and Anakin for your Pub Burger, which is constructed with
no birthday shout-outs.
Melted Havarti
Unless you want a birthday shout-out in chat. If it's your birthday, let me know.
cheese, grilled beef and lamb gyro meat, cool and creamy tzatziki sauce, which is patty, melted Havarti cheese, grilled beef and lamb gyro meat, cool and creamy tzatziki sauce, which is creamy.
Wait. Oh, wild. Yeah. He's like really gone down on the amount of Massey's pizza or whatever. It's your birthday tomorrow. Does that count? Happy early birthday, Enrich Uranium. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Yeah, you got it. I mean, it was like kind of right. He said tzatziki in a way that wasn't so crazy. But yeah, there's like very few. There used to be a lot more Massey's pizza. I wonder if he like is decided to try and lean more in on the corporate.
Cucumber yogurt dip for those of you not in the know. Tomatoes and red.
Does my HRT anniversary on a Monday count? Sure. Congratulations on gender. Keep it up.
Onions on a lightly
Good
buttered
stuff.
sesame seed potato bun. A single burger will exploit your diet weaknesses with 660 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description.
660 calories is like pretty normal for a fast food burger. Yeah, that's like the same amount of fats, carbs, and protein. That's about what I expect from a fast food burger. Honestly, that's probably a little better than usual.
Below. If you want to make one of these all your own, you're going to have to deplete your savings to the...
Yeah, no, there's still some Massey's, but they're like not in the key locations. You used to be able to see a lot of Massey's boxes.
$7
and now you got to hunt a little bit. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 of them. But that's not what matters. What matters is the shift. I'm not saying there aren't any. I'm saying there are way less. And there's a lot more Pizza Hut and a lot more Dunkin'.
Taxes in Georgia.
A lot more Domino's.
Is this going to be the next best thing since sliced bread? Is this going to be such a good deal you just can't pass it up? Will they even...
Yeah, like when he does this camera angle, you can see how there's like 2 Massey's pizza boxes back to back and then another one next to it and then another one next to it and another one next to it. It used to be closer to that.
To be such a good deal you just can't pass it up. Will they even pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test? Well, let's go ahead and find out right now and roll the drive-through ad.
The pile of burger boxes is so fucked. Like what value? Welcome back to BBC Essential Mix. We're fucking you in the ass with drumming motherfucking bass.
4 Greek Euro pub burgers.
Absolutely. And what else can I get for you today?
Could you make it 5?
You said a fry too?
No, 5.
Okay, and what else can I get for you, love?
Well, that's all I need.
Alrighty. That is going to be $42.21 at the window for you.
Thank you.
Audio Jungle.
to the Joe is Hungry.
Great.
Temperature test.
What do we got? Yeah. Yeah, hand over fistula. I don't know what it is, but men who try to build empires of garbage tend to find themselves surrounded in garbage. You would see, like, a thing that I want to mention. Do y'all know about Notch's candy wall? Notch's big candy wall that has rotted out multiple times because he has no one to share it with? I know writers who use subtext and they're cowards. Yeah. So yeah, Notch installed like a big wall of candy machines. And yeah, they at some point had to clean it out and then refill it, and then it rotted out again, which yeah, man. Yeah, man. You gotta not do it. Do another pass to the music to immediately cut. Oh, so you want me to do like let me see. Do we have one sec. Oh, I was trying to find exact words for it, but you're thinking something like, and I'm sorry everybody, but we gotta do a brief interruption to announce that it would appear Princess Diana has died in a tunnel after having photos taken by the paparazzi. But we're not here to talk about that now, we're here to think about the good times on BBC. Perfect. Okay, sick.
Number 1 is 146.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Pub burger number 2 is 149.
Nothing is funnier to me than the thought of like the worst interruption imaginable followed by the most generic European DJ going, but let's think about the good times right now. Racism's bad. Yeah. Especially after the whole fucking Salvatore Ganacci thing with City of the Wolves. I just think of like the most shallow man hanging out in Dubai being like, racism's bad. And that's all they got.
Pub burger number 3 is 149.7 degrees Fahrenheit. You know I like my temperatures at 140
No,
degrees.
I'm not doing. I already have a list of good games we'll be doing later on. We did listen to the Sheep Radio soundtrack though when we were talking about the Roadrunner OST.
The Joe is hungry. Temperature test. Now it's time to take these things apart. Take a deep look inside. See what kind of meat is really inside. Head back to the studios and...
The music's incredible. The game is fine, but the music is incredible.
You got by on that temperature test, even with the cold ingredients. But can you make them all the same size when we take off for this packaging? In other words, set the tear on the scales.
What an absolutely insane thing to give a shit about. I'll never get over it. Like, unless I get burgers with friends and one of them is like a quarter the size of the other, I don't think I give a shit.
Burger number 1 is 8.16 ounces or 232 grams. Burger number 2 is 7.97 ounces or 226 grams. Burger number 3 weighs in at 8.28 ounces or 235 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Culver's, you pass the Joe is hungry consistency weight test. Well, Culver's, they don't have any serving weights nor nutritional information.
They do. They do. You're just stupid. They do. You're just stupid. I'm sorry, man. They do. You're just stupid. I don't know what to tell you. They do. You're just stupid.
Little more I can do about that.
You posted them on the screen. This is how I know Joe doesn't watch my shit, because if he did, this would immediately, he would change this. Because as an engineer, he knows that he's fucking stupid for not being able to go 41 plus 40 plus 30. Yay! We figured out how much it weighs. We figured out the serving weight. Wow, can you believe it? All we had to do was add up 3 fucking numbers.
Which leads us on to the next test, the one and only. The Joe is hungry. Big reveal.
How would Joe know that dietary grams are the same as mass grams? Yeah, it might be that other Graham. Graham Clark, the Canadian comedian and podcaster. Only other Graham I know. Alexander Graham Bell. That could be. Wow, this looks like shit. This looks really bad. I'm usually willing to give a little bit of a slide to like a fast food burger, but dude, that's not a good look. Like, the big thing is, like, the tzatziki does not look like it's enough. The gyro meat doesn't seem great. But the burger? Culver's burgers are good. Not this one. not that one. So what I think it is I think they put some kind of seasoning in this burger. I'm guessing. Because it looks like a spiced burger. Ooh. Yeah, this is not a good... Yeah, there's like, this is a desert. this is kind of a desert, yeah.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like.
That being said,
this is what it's
I still think it maybe looks better than the ad photos. Why are their burgers so orange?
Supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. A little bit pricey, but for what we consider to be a premium burger, not too terribly far off the mark.
What do you mean?
What it looks like,
you consider it a premium?
It resembles its ad photos. I'll let you be the judge of that. But apparently, Culver's isn't completely immune to ad photo puffing.
Dude, they can't just take a picture of the food. If you just take a picture of the food, it looks way worse. That's what food photography is like all about, is about not... Like, if you just take a picture of an ice cream cone, it looks like shit. It looks really bad, especially because you need to put it under really hot lights.
I guess we need to do the next test, and everybody knows what it is. It's the one and only, the Joe is hungry bite test. So it is bite test engaged.
Oh, this is like what if they made Pumped Up Kicks, but it was about shopping at American Eagle instead of school shootings? I wish I could beat him up. God, same. The fucked up kicks. Yeah, this is like the level complete music for that monkey ball game that was like an adventure game. Oh, this is... Ooh, Chef Club type beat. You're right, Zesty Dipping Sauce. This is Chef Club as hell to me.
Fresh, a little bit crumbly, and slightly dry. The Euro meat was just...
I just came here from a 10-year-old Wii video of yours. Do you have any Wii or N64 gems to recommend? Pet Sports for the Wii is great. You're gonna love it. No, actually, if you are emulating and you don't have to like go buy a physical copy, Muramasa the Demon Blade is probably the best game on the Wii that not a lot of people have played.
With that classic taste and gave the burger a black pepper flavor. The Havarti cheese, although very mild, could be tasted and went pretty well with all the other flavors. The garnishes were fresh, cool, and crispy, and contrasted well. The tzatziki sauce was creamy, but unfortunately overwhelmed by the other stronger flavors. With
Yeah, that wasn't enough
that
sauce,
being
yeah.
said, we need to head back to Culver's, see if Shadow Joe has any interesting insight, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3. Wait a second. Prime, please.
Wait. Okay, new. Shadow Joe refers to the original Joe as Prime. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Also, Superboy Prime wasn't even the real. He wasn't even the Superman. Oh my God, Joe Prime, ludicrous. Any N64 favorites? Pokemon Puzzle League is like one of my favorite games all time, but it's like a really specific puzzle game. I will say, if you're interested in playing a puzzle game, it's a great one, and also the unlockable difficulties. They get hard enough. You're just gonna have to take my word. It gets hard enough. If you beat Mewtwo on the final difficulty super hard, it'll be like 200 hours from now, but you're gonna love it.
Don't interrupt me when I'm working anymore. You got it.
No, dude, you're forgetting who pays the bills here.
Oh my God, they're doing a fight with each other. It reminds me of that the movie that everyone was like, every artsy film person was recommending for like a year and a half straight, where it's like, it's a movie about a domestic dispute of people yelling at each other, and like the scene people would post to be like, you have to watch this, is like the most insufferable screaming match between two people I don't give a shit about. And I'm like, no, man, I don't have to watch this. Like, it's like a guy yelling like he's a little petulant baby and then punching a wall. I'm like, I'm set, bro. I don't need to see that shit. I'm good. If I wanted to watch that, I don't know, I'd like marry someone at random.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3.
Like, I'm fucking set. I don't need that. I don't want that.
It is juicy. It is savory. I can actually taste tomatoes. They are cool. The bread seems a little dry to me. So let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale,
Oh yeah, mischief breathing is pretty fun. Or mischief breathing. Sorry, I was reading a cookie breathing message at the same time. Mischief makers. That's me plugging my controller back in. Mischief Makers is a pretty good time as well.
Scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves.
The first thing I want to say to anybody out there that's going to go try one of these, eat it inside.
Yeah, it's important to have an argument with yourself if you want to be a YouTuber or Vine. Vine, that was big.
Don't take it home. If you do that, you're not going to be doing this burger any favors. That being said, this is a very good tasting burger. A little pricey. Is it the best burger I've ever had? Does it knock my socks off? No, but it's still a decent burger. So today, I'm going to have to go.
I'm thinking this is going to be a weirdly high one that's really annoying.
7.0.
Yeah. That's like probably where it is.
That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you.
Yeah, it's probably like
in
a
the
7.
next video.
Yeah, like, and the thing that's annoying is that's both, it's not high, but it's also not low for him either. Like, he's so swingy and all over the place with his ratings that there's like, it's truly so hard to tell like what is good with him. You also get things where he like clearly likes something. Oh, nice. Computer, can I get a frame of George Jetson crumping? Yeah, because, like, don't forget that he's given, like, Popeye's items that were legitimately fantastic, and he's just been like, and like he liked it the whole time. He's like, it's a great price, the service was friendly, food was hot, it did everything I want food to do. 5.1. Well, that's me. You might be wondering how I got here. So this is this segment. The real problem here is that these switches are incredibly finicky. Like, you have to be lined up just so with them. They hold you in place longer than you expect. Cool. Cool, man. Can I not suck the bats? Are the bats unsuckable? Me when I'm the Joker and I'm trying to figure out if my rival will succumb to my pressure. This bat's unsuckable! Oh, everything respawns. Okay. Oh, okay. Video games are so fucking cool, you know that? One of my favorite things about video games is how much they are, you know? Drats, the bat's boner is unsuckable, that's what I'm saying. They think they'll laugh at George Jetson's boner, will they? I'll show you. But I did this before and it was fine. Like, whatever, man, that's just your opinion. That's my fault. That one was also my fault. Next room, please. There is a run button? Do you mean in this game? Oh my god. The shoulder button gives you the worst startup run I've ever seen. Oh, it's so bad too. It's like barely faster and you lose all control. Holy shit. Honestly, probably a blessing I've never touched that. That thing seems tremendously bad. At least I don't have any regrets about having not tried it, you know? Not a fan of the bats that you can't do anything about. From a game design perspective, I just find them to be not good for me personally. Oh, and I bonk. It's even worse than I thought. You know, I should have assumed there'd be Picador soon. It just came sooner than I was expecting, I think. Okay, at least this isn't too bad. It's not too bad so far. Words to say to invoke the game making it be so bad. Oh, I hit the robot. And the bat instantly respawned. Nice. Nice. Oh, yippee. This game having everything respawn. This game having everything respawn in a, I would say, like NES-like fashion. What the fuck was that? It is like really, really rough. Oh no, he still does contact damage when he's helpless. Okay. I was thinking maybe it was a case of like, you have to get the ball out of him and then you can just jump over him. And if you break his ball, he goes into enrage mode. This is ass. Yippee! Está boni stage! Ay, ay, ay. Yippee. Yay, points. Just what I wanted. You know what? Thank you, game. Thank you, game, for letting me know. That's very exciting news, because I'll be real, I have a list of what games I think I'm most likely to complete. Jetsons was not on that list. Not again. Not again! Okay, I'm going back in with full health. I know how to handle this guy. Okay, and then he does the funny dive. There's get out of the way. And now I pray to God. I pray to God that he doesn't hit me unreactably. Uh-oh, where'd you go, buddy? Ooh. And you know what? Sometimes the Lord, he lets me have a dub. Oh, nice. It's the Blowjob Brothers again. Wow, they didn't split at all. When they don't split is when it's so hard to deal with. Yeah, I think it's like one more hit. Fuck you. Now the trick here is you'd think all the tracking would be gone. It isn't. It curves a little bit to get you. It's coming at the end. Yeah. Thank you. Just a short 8 hours. Not a lot. All right, sick.
Good to see you're coming up to the end of this nice simple
wheel it up.
marathon stream of a bad week.
I just don't want Adamantium Rage mostly. Okay, we continue Jetsons. We've had 2 of those today already. The thing is, it used to be 2%. Now it's like 5% or something. Oh right, the ape that I didn't understand. Oh, just invincible for that? Okay. I know those gams anywhere. That sexual tyrant is the final boss. Come here. Oh, she's making the guy from the Mucinex commercial. I gotta start watching the Jetsons. No, you need to play Marvel Tokon from Arc System Works when it comes out, because they were like, you know what? We feel like there's a generation that doesn't understand why everyone's so attracted to Storm. We need to fix that. The kids need to know. Okay, what is this? Oh, I can go up these now. Okay. You can understand my confusion, though, where that didn't work the entire fight until now. Okay, suck, and then let go of Y and then jump, let go of Y and then jump, and then just smash up. Oh, sick. Full power, George. I'm so sick of women translating at me aggressively. Take a hike. Yeah, God forbid women have hobbies. I don't know if that hit her or not. Ooh! Ah! Am I not getting hit? How? This sucks, man. Holy shit. Oh, they were like, yeah. The game's like fine, but we're about to do a instant kill platforming section where the screen scrolls the same speed you do, so you have like no fucking leeway whatsoever. Holy shit, man. Okay, this is cool. Chat, it's okay. You can see a single pixelated woman on screen without getting horny. I promise. You can do it. I believe in you. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. You can do it. Not a diversity win when every time a female character is on screen, you lose your minds. Let me in, please. Okay, one hit. Great. Time to save. No, exactly. That's the problem. It's so unfortunate that women can't do anything, you know, without immediately being, you know, objectified, like instantly. I see pretty woman brain go unga. Yeah, you gotta cool it. That's part of society. You gotta learn to not. It doesn't make it better. No, it's not better. Being a woman also doesn't make it better. You're still just objectifying somebody. I'm just a little tired of it. It's a little bit of a broken record at this point more than anything. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, why is this boss so many hits? This is crazy. I have to like jump next to the corner to bait her high enough without getting touched by her. And that's like the only way I found to get under her. I think that they also want me to use the run button, but I'll be real, it's very slow and it doesn't help much. Okay. Like sometimes that plan works. Chat, we love the rule of 600s. that gotta be one of my favorite things in games, is needing to hit the boss 725 times. No, this is Super Nintendo. Okay, I just need to jump rope her in one spot. Fuck! Can George go home? All right, Jetson, you win. How humiliating. Oh, brother. Had enough, Zora Magdaros? Are you ready to surrender? Had enough? I give up. What is OK an abbreviation for anyways? Oklahoma. It's all over. That's all I got is ham boning, dude. I don't care about the rest of this, so I'm just gonna ham bone. Is it cool with everybody if I just like ham bone a little? Does anyone mind if I just ham bone? Wow, this is cool. What I like is if you want to do, oh, the camera completely lost track of me. If you want to do a cool, hi, if you want to do a cool triplet, you can always do, you slap your hand and then your leg and then the other one comes down. So you can make it sound like a horse. Okay, that's the tech oh, thank you. That's the tech I had for you today. That's the tech. Yeah, you can get a good triplet if you do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, little advanced ham boning tech while we wait. Wow. Ooh, I wish I had a glass or ceramic jar. I don't think I can get a noise out of a can. No, that's not gonna, that's nothing for nobody. I got you ham boning. The phrase advanced ham boning is sending me. Ham boning will save your life one day, man. You never know. Well, yeah. Jetsons is cooked. God bless. The wheel gets so very small. Yeah, I think that's our 4th game completed. That final boss sequence was crazy though. Like that was nuts, right? Like 2 instant kill platforming sections that are super tight. Wait, did it just start the game over again? Oh, it just instantly starts the game over. Oh, sick. Loop 2? Oh, I didn't keep my score though. It knows what I want. To leave. High Seas Havoc, High Seas Havoc, High Seas Havoc. I think this is the game that we're the closest from finishing, and I hate it. I hate Rascal. Oh, right. I left myself at another cool pause buffering segment. Noticing a lack of health in this segment. Alright, let me get a respin here.
That's weird to it spell Savage.
I mean, it didn't do Rascal again. So that's something, you know? I just want to get the full menu music experience here. Say what you will, the way Bubsy 3D's music sucks is legitimately very funny. Like, it's legitimately quite funny as opposed to, like, Roadrunner Death Valley Rally, where it's just, like, hellacious. Yeah, that's the thing. The chance of repeats is, like, so high. Dark World Toontown. Oh, right, I forgot. Swimming segments have these things, and if you swim even a little over them, they instantly rip you and damage you. I don't think I would say well made. I would say it's funny in how bad it is as opposed to just awful, just painful. Finally. Yeah, Death Valley Rally is like just noise, and not in like the cool way to be just noise. Yes. Oh, nice. I got an achievement for getting 9 lives, 'cause he's a cat. I think about the time my friend Smite punched his wall insanely hard on stream on mic after having the realization that Bubsy starts with 9 lives because he's a cat. All-timer pit moment. This was like 8 hours into playing Jaguar Bubsy. I have 3 different enemies closing in on me, and I don't know where any of them are. No fighting with the bub. Give me $20. Fighting with the bub. Give me $20. What hit me? I got hit by like 2 frames. Oh, Wilma.
No fighting with the bub. Give me $20. Give me $20. Give me $20. No fighting with the bub.
Give me $20.
Give me
fighting
$20.
in the bub. Give me $20.
No fighting with the bub.
Give me $20. Yo, thank you for the resub. Right. They put jump on the right side of the controller and attack on the left side of the controller. Nice try. You're gonna need to be a little quicker to hit Tie Tuesday. It's the right button to go over. That's so crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tito es de Subris.
True. Surely they wouldn't do the exact same shitty thing twice, right? That'd be crazy. Huh? Okay, full health. Yeah, no, the music is just... audio balancing between these games is a fucking nightmare. That's just how the game is balanced, yeah. Oh, the jump being on the wrong button is like legitimately disastrous. Okay. Oh, I can't grab onto that one. Okay. Well, this guy's gonna shoot a boulder at me at 10 trillion miles an hour. Oh, no, this is a boulder for me to push. What's your point? What? I pressed the attack button, but I pressed the attack button and I guess I was too late. No, I think they expected you to use the rock to get over that, and this jump is exactly like 1 pixel off from being doable. Fuck off! Yeah, because otherwise that is like so precise. Fuck off! This game loves to make you take damage, is really the other thing. This game, more than any other on the wheel, like, delights in making you take unreactable damage. And if I remember right from Smite's playthrough, the final stage is, like, so tight that even with multiple save states, Smite... God, the jump is on A. The right button jump is so bad. Even Smite with multiple save states was like barely able to finish the level on time. Yeah, that's my health. There's no heals between stages. And they didn't give me one there either. I was like, sure. I was like, okay, well, at least this is gonna be a heal. I literally short hopped and mashed attack. I was attacking as fast as the video game will let me. This is what's so insufferable about this game, is this game, you'll know something's coming, you'll take the right action to deal with it, and then you will get hit and lose. And it's just kind of like, oh, okay. Trying to jump up and hit this guy, but there's just not enough. There's not enough platform. Oh, this looks horrible. That's a... Jesus Christ, this game loves to kill you unreactively. Why wouldn't there be a full heal back there, right? Why wouldn't you hide a full heal behind a layer in the... I hate video games, man. That's a real... God damn it. I shouldn't have to instinct that. That's crazy. It only feels good if it's not mandatory, you know? Oh, this is cool. Great. Timer and a full heal. Am I supposed to be able to make this, you think? This platform's edge is so unclear, it's like outrageous. No, not even close. Okay, where... This game was designed by morons, dude. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, oh yeah, we made a vine that if you fall off it, it kills you instantly. Why? What do you mean, why? Oh yeah, there goes another one. Wow, isn't that silly? Sometimes they go backwards. Wow, how cool. Dumb. Don't do that shit. Unless you have like a tell so I can tell which one's gonna come up first. Come on, man. Dude, I'm holding up the entire... I think what it is I'm jumping too high, so I'm going over the top of the vine, and Fred is never grabbing it. Yeah, that's gotta be what it was. Oh, an ape. Up! Oh. Four? Why four? Oh, it's a boss. I have to drop the coconuts on him by slamming, and I need to do it early enough. Also, he moves randomly. Great! Like that time he turned around. I could not tell you why he turned around. You could hold a gun to my head and ask. Would not be able to tell you. Yo, they were the raid Freestar.
Nice.
Hey, we're playing a cool game.
Good.
We're playing a cool game where a boss is deciding to just dodge, which is hype. Gotta give it up for a boss that's acutely aware and answers. Dude, this sucks. They gave this thing some kind of really fucking nope, come on. Field goal, split the uprights. This sucks, man. Dude, this fucking blows. Holy shit, this blows. The hitbox on it is terrible, too. Like... It's both hard to hit and... Oh my god, like I'm getting clipped and I'm nowhere near him. God damn, this game is vile. Like, this game is like the meanest one in a lot of ways. I think this boss and the way it just turns around in constantly the most awful way it can. Something special. Something special, man. The fact that you go to jump over him when he's charging at you and then he just stops and turns around mid-jump. Okay, one more hit. Cliff hides hot juice. Is volcanic the last world at least? There's one more world. Oh my god. Why is there so much Flintstones? Ugh. Oh, I know every level's bad. Yeah, no, I have no disillusions about any part of the Flintstones being good. Oh, if you don't cover it, it magically shoots you in the buns. Okay, word. That's horseshit. That's fucking horseshit. That is the craziest projectile I've seen just fucking come out of like a lava pit. I have never seen. There it goes. Yay! Reminder, this is all on a timer. And yeah, Smite played this one. Smite is more or less the reason this game is on the wheel. Like, am I fucking stupid? Platform, please! Is this like a joke platform that never comes out? Okay, so this isn't a real platform. This is a joke platform. Oh, there's a button above us. We were supposed to know to go up here first. Yeah, remember how there was like a split at one point? They wanted us to go across the top first. Yeah. They wanted me to go somewhere else. Oh man, thank you. I would love to play anything, but this game is like vile. Oh. Okay, and controller's broken, so I'm gonna say that's dealer's choice. I'm gonna do something nice for me once on this wheel. I'm gonna say that's dealer's choice. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the High Seas Havoc that I have been waiting for. Unless, Invertin, if you just want a full respin, it's your $20, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just slamming to the game I want to play, High Seas Havoc. What a thought I'm having in my head, you know? Oh yeah, looking forward to High Seas Havoc. It's your stream, go fight that dog? Yeah. Oh, I fucked around. I forgot that's dangerous. That's okay. I know I'm gonna need at least more than one, and yeah, no problem. It feels very dollar store brand Sonic. Great news about how it controls. Okay, so now we dodge the rocks. Nice, not too bad a pattern. If it wasn't clear, anytime he's doing this animation where he crosses up like this, or anytime he's teleporting, about to teleport, recently teleported, he's fully invincible. Okay, my bad. I was too late. Okay. I jumped too high. I needed to get over this, but I needed to get over it. Very tiny style. God damn it. This pattern sucks, man. Too slow.
Having a good time with Dog Wizard?
Oh yeah! Always! Done! Okay! Woo!
Hey, nice!
Bada bing! I told you.
Now you're really having fun with Dog Wizard.
I'm getting good at Dog Wizard. I think this is like... I'm upset that I'm getting consistent at Dog Wizard. That's like 2 wins on Dog Wizard in like 3 attempts total. Also, let me turn the game down a little bit now that we're at last level.
I see this fucking video game.
It's so crazy. Oh! It's so crazy to think that the last time I played this game, I don't even know how many hours. I think I spent like 2.5 hours on Dog Wizard before I got him once, and that was being like a lot more generous with save states, if I'm being perfectly honest. That wasn't like doing the whole shebang in one go, which is what I do now, I guess. Can't believe I broke the part of my brain that was bad at High Seas Havoc. Yay, a chalice. Just what I needed.
Okay, you say bad at High Seas Havoc. I don't think that that's a fair, like, level of judgment on yourself. This game's mean as fuck.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair, yeah. I mean, just like, I'm better at High Seas Havoc than I used to. Why are these not synced? Is this a joke? Okay. Ah! I got shot. Should have seen that one coming, honestly. That's my bad. Should have been better. Wow, I always forget how much there is in this final level. I always forget this game loves to slam one last everything museum at you on the way out. And yo, thank you for gifting a sub to Dog Wizard. And congratulations to the Dog Wizard. Enjoy your ad-free viewing of me kicking your ass. So I think they want me to keep going higher, which begs the question. Housed. And Maxwell Lord, thank you for the gifting out a sub as well. Thank you, I appreciate it. So the one thing I remember is to make the final boss more tenable, I need to get there with boots, because otherwise the amount of times you have to hit him is outrageous.
Hey, nice damage boost.
What I love is how on purpose it was, really.
Yeah.
Gotta be one of my favorite properties.
All of the best damage boosts are completely accidental.
How did I forget about the
head to eat your heart out?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how did I forget about the fucking box dimension? I totally blanked the box dimension existing.
That's legally not a blind jump. You can see that there's a little nubbin.
True. Oh no. Okay, whew, got away with it.
Ice's Havoc is full of that shit.
Uh-oh!
In addition to the actual blind jumps that it also has you do.
Oh, full heal, great. Oh,
This is unblockable zoning.
Yeah, holy shit. Maybe we could all learn a lesson from this. Oh, Oh, man. This is what I'm saying, though. A lot of games suck. They don't suck in that specific beautiful way High Seas Havoc does, where there's times you just have to laugh. Because, like, what were you gonna do? You were gonna get fucked, buddy. That's what you were gonna do. Like, anything else? No. You got owned.
Explain a reasonable way to avoid these boxes that we put into the impossible cube. I can't.
Yeah, die, I guess, mostly. Oh, no, those are spikes! They're spikes that... No, stop throwing grenades at me! Explosion was still active. You got me. Please be me. It's treasure! I can't buy my way into the kingdom of heaven with this. Okay. Remember, the explosion is still active. Trust, bro. Let's go over here.
And then down, I guess? You've been asked to go up, then up, right, then down.
I'm so sick of the boxes dimension.
There was a chest in that little nub, in that chunk there.
Yeah. Oh. Treasure! Oh, I got touched by the little thing that was lighting the other part. Oh man, I love this game. this one's awesome. Yup. Well played,
Wow.
Icy's Havoc.
They really don't make them like they used to.
They don't. Yeah, nobody has the balls to do what Icy's Havoc did, which is not give a
Suck
shit.
ass.
Yeah, really deeply suck just huge amounts of ass. Oh, please let me just jump without getting hit. No, come on. What? And you like have to jump kick it too. Oh. I think I got enough points to get a level or to get a life. Well, now it's time to get sliced up like a fucking cross-cut saw unless I'm constantly kicking. ABK, baby! That's right. Akatsuki Blitzkampf. Everyone's favorite new game where Akatsuki's top tier. No. No! Come on, I was doing the kick. Oh, why does the kick have so much startup? Great news about the box. Okay, boots are like the one thing that matters. Basically, yeah, it feels a lot like playing against a very good Asuka player, where you're just like, how are there so many cubes? How are there still so many cubes? Please. Is cubes all you do in your house?
Cubes is all I do in my house.
Deck. I'm doing cubes. There's a save point back here.
Ash, you're doing cubes?
I'm doing cubes now. Guess we're doing cubes now. Oh, come on! I forgot the plane also has gun. Welcome back, boxes. It's been a minute. Whoop. The worst is when you bounce off one box and it leads to an unboxable with another one and you just get cooked. Oh, come on. I jumped on that, you bastard.
Man, they really expect you to play this 5-minute long at least level and get maybe one heal the whole way through, huh?
Yeah. And remember, if you game over, you have to do, the run up to the final world again. They put so many things over so many instant death pits in this level. It is crazy. Also, not a blind jump, but like, if I just go over there, you think I'm not gonna hit that
You don't know
guy?
there's a guy there.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of legally not a blind jump in Miscellaneous Havoc, like I said earlier.
Yeah.
It's... you know that there's a platform over there. That's the best you got. I don't like when the fluid leaks from the seal's ass, by the way.
Yeah. I also extremely don't like it because it's a damage animation that locks you in place for an unbelievable period of time. So it's usually also like it takes a situation from bad to fully lethal. You got me. Man, just the number of times you jump over one and then another one spawns directly into you is like, it's nerve-wracking. That was still active. Yeah, of course it was. That's my fault. I should have expected that to still be going.
Sprite was there.
The sprite was there.
It's completely active. If explosions, you know, stopping before the explosion's done, who's ever done that? That's fake. What?
It's cause this is something that gets missed a lot because I have played this game too much and I don't usually make this mistake. So a lot of items you can jump on top of them and bounce off, and it's like a really bad form of damage. Usually you just kind of bounce off stuff. And if you press the jump button again when you're in the air, that's how you do that little like blade kick where you like kick down in front of you. So the thing is, there is startup on the blade kick, and when you're in startup in particular, you no longer can bounce on top of stuff. So if you go to do your like blade kick and your tushy touches something, instead of just bouncing off of it, you take damage.
I see, yeah.
Yeah.
That's rotten. That's bad.
Yeah. That's so mean.
Now that's some classic shit right there.
God. Oh, even Bubsy's better, because Bubsy, when you glide, Bubsy can still kill guys. You can see what happened there, right? Where I went to jump over and then I couldn't anymore, but I also couldn't land on the guy because it was gonna kill me.
That is, you know, as called by the poet Homer in the Odyssey, between a rock and a hard place, between Scylla and Charybdis.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Saying torn between Scylla and Charybdis is really fitting too, because that's like a naval thing.
Yeah.
This is a naval game. I bet there's a lot of dads who would really like this game because it's about like historical naval battles, you know? That platform, I mashed jump and it just careened me off the edge. God. And yeah, this game has like somewhat Sonic momentum. I would say it feels like if Sonic could not ever reach his normal top speed. Like if you were playing Sonic and Sonic was forced to go...
Nice.
Fuck off, man. Let me just back up. The other thing too is the boxes aren't just coming down at an angle. I fucking wish they were. They curve. They flatten out as they get closer to you. See that? So like the ones that are closer to me will like hook up to try and hit me. So you'll see they have different angles. It's insane. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why the fuck they were like, give the boxes a little bit of homing, you know? Tease the player with it.
I don't know why they decided that these attacks are just boxes that are randomly flying through the sky.
Okay. Final boss. The big thing about the final boss, he is not as consistently mean as Dog Wizard, but he is 20 times as much RNG focused.
Yeah, he can just box you into an unblockable situation with these meteors, right?
And with
Just
this
straight up.
lightning. The lightning is the big thing. This just goes. And so the thing I'm doing that's going to make this notably easier for us is I'm going to load a save where I still have boots. If you die to this boss, even once, it loads you with your last life without boots. So if I remember right, you do half damage to him. So until you game over and make the full run, then you get one attempt with him at with normal health.
The beautiful thing about video games is how, you know, the games that descend from Sonic the Hedgehog usually have a rule of 8 on boss fights mechanic, you know? You usually have to hit them 8 times for that to be, like, considered to be a win. And then the ones from Mario, of course, are only 3. High Seas Havoc just says, who gives a shit? Hit him until it's dead. You have no way of knowing exactly what that number is unless you've done it before. Also, there's no hint that you're actually harming him, at least visually on my end.
Oh, no, he blinks. He blinks. Yeah. That's,
okay,
you're getting hit by the
FPS
30 FPS mix-up. Yeah. No, the main thing is, like, again, remember, this is like a huge attrition war, and if you... And if you get clipped and die once, you lose your boots. So we've already lost half our life before phase 2, so like this is functionally a dead attempt, which would mean to have another good attempt again, we would have to do the final level over from the beginning. That pattern is so fucked. They give you a hole and then it just starts twisting away. God damn it. They have so many that you can tell they had somebody play it, saw where the person dodged, and then specifically made the pattern cut over there.
I think Havoc, which I believe that's his name, is a seal.
He's a seal.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And the big boss here is a walrus.
And I believe in the other localizations, the game is literally called Captain Havoc, if I remember right. Yo! Thank you. I would love to take a break from high. We got really far in High Seas Havoc. Let's spin that wheel. What do we got? Okay, we're closing in on progress in Wizard of Oz.
Their boots after a long day.
Also, yeah, for what it's worth, I was not counting High Seas Havoc as a game that was like close to the end in my mind. So if we do finish that one, we might be down to 5 games at the end of this bad boy. Right, I was in the hellacious Mauve Castle.
It certainly is Mauve.
This is the most head-bonkinest set of jumps you've ever seen. They made a level entirely about how the collision boxes of their Okay, I think we just don't go that way. Oh, yep, okay, yep. A lot of the finale games so far today are all like interminable mazes. One sec, let me be Johnny hit points.
Ah, this is like a little Samson. That makes sense.
Light punch! Heavy punch! Light punch! Light punch!
Wizard of Oz where the lion just fucking unloaded on the Wicked Witch of the West? Like, just really beat the shit out of her?
Thank God. No, not the terrible gems again. Not the one-frame gems. The one-frame gems and the penis music to boot.
Yeah, I was about to say, this shit sounds like, you know, DOS Z-SNES. Like fucking up a song. So I guess the crystals just randomly tilt and you just have to hold that?
Yeah, it's... Like, I think it is to a rhythm, just, you know, not like a great one. Not like, it's more just like jump at them when they're about to do it. These are all gonna fall, right? Oh, that one spins, that's neat. Okay, I am gonna need to find some bricks probably before we finish this world. Oh, there's a couple. Yes! My favorite song. Again. My favorite part about it is hearing it so many times. Nice try, birds. I don't believe in you. Ow. Okay, that one was real. I hate how much I like the lion design in this. I kind of like that he's like a big fucking dumpy guy.
Like, it's recognizably if I only had a brain, but like... It feels so much like a for fuckers version of it.
It feels very slow. Which I don't even know if it is, but I think it's just like everything is playing a little behind beat. Yeah, in a way that makes it feel that way. Yeah, a very small technique that gets used in jazz. You like jazz? A very small technique that gets used in jazz, and I think is like actually quite strong, is either playing behind the beat or leading the beat, which means like intentionally not syncing up with the main backbeat of the drums and intentionally being like a couple milliseconds before it or after it, and it can make a song sound like faster or slower or more or less energetic without actually affecting the BPM directly. And it's like they did that on accident wrong. Oh, back at it again at the exact same level, Hut.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen like any of this. So when you beat up the Wicked Witch of the West, I was excited for like, oh shit, that's what happens at the end of the movie, kind of. So he's got to be close. Nope. Nope.
No.
You gotta do that a lot, I guess.
I am fairly close, but oh yeah, man. It's so funny because you get both. Oh, that wasn't a real platform. Guess I'll die. You get hit by a lot of. Oh, well, certainly this is going to be the end, and then it isn't. But you also get hit by its little brother, which is, oh, that was the end. Oh, shit. Like, you get a lot of those, too, where you're just like, oh, okay, well, all right. Jetsons?
You can do syncopation on the SNES.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about a little game called Secret of Mana, and it's a track that uses 5 of its 8 audio tracks for the same instrument.
Yeah.
Just slightly offset from each other to make it sound like a chant.
Yeah. As long as you can subdivide time, you can do it. I'm just gonna float to the right and hope I land somewhere sexy. Nice.
That's some as some Mario Bros. 2 Peach strats.
Did anyone catch the number of that platform when it ended? Platforms are
It just
so...
kind of ends when it wants to.
Yeah, platforms are so stressful in this. Like, when we get over to this platform again, I'm gonna land. Okay, save state. I'm just gonna walk forward. Science can't explain that.
Yes, there's a very slight, it's incredibly slight. If you jump over those 2 tiles there, can you? Yeah.
Okay.
Holy shit! They
Depends
expect
on-
you to notice that shit.
Are these also fake? Oh my god.
I think that'd be impossible to notice on a CRT. Just straight up.
Yeah, I don't think you could. That's crazy. Oh man.
Like Pixel Bleed would be aggressive enough that I think those would literally look the same.
Yeah. Nice. I got the wizard's orbs. He's gonna love this. Here I come.
Yeah, famously, the Wizard of Oz loved you being there and definitely needs you something from you to solve any issues.
Yeah. The Wizard of Oz, definitely not a story about like machinations in the back. Definitely not. Okay, this has to be the road, right? Yes. Okay, Doc, this is the part of the game that surprised me a little bit with how much it sucks ass, which is, it takes the bricks you have and then distributes them to make the worst platforming experience you've ever had in your life. If you come here with the minimum amount, you are essentially doing a bunch of frame-perfect jumps repeatedly. And it doesn't look like it, so chat will make fun of you a bunch. But they just have to understand, if you don't land in the middle of the platform exactly, Dorothy will just swoosh on through. Like so.
Like that.
Like so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, brother. Yeah, it's so much harder than... There we go. Hey! Yeah. So in theory, this is like... The thing is, bricks respawn. So you can just like go back and farm 100 bricks and make it a walk if you so desire. If that is your prerogative, you can do that.
I believe that is my prerogative only if I'm doing a gimmick that involves hating myself.
Oh, too far. You know it's good when I start making like quake sounds when I'm jumping in game and I just start going
Hang out right there, right next to Mario, going every time I jump in Mario.
Nice, okay, and that's the end of the game. Sick, that's it. Now they expect me to go get every ticket to go in the game. Of Oz, SNES passwords. Let's see. Cool. Let's go to the title screen and put in a code and see some Emerald City. And yeah, so if I remember right, you need a certain number of tickets to get to that point. And it's like enough that you're allowed to not do lemon drop, and like that's it. Which is why I'm sure that somebody realized lemon drop was incompletable by someone not using save states. and just said, fuck it, doesn't matter, ship it. CJ.
Ah, shit.
PC.
Here we go again.
FDK.
Flame Dung Kavu.
LMNPG.
Laughing my noggin.
Yes.
Hold ground?
Why make your why make your passwords in this platformer so long? That's easy. There's way too many collectibles to track. And they just did it the first way they thought of and said good enough.
You walked into what looked like, you know, just background element and did damage to you.
There's a lot of that, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that going around. Oh yeah, and don't forget,
emeralds are typically cut into the shape because of the crystal structure and cleavage of them encourages them into being cut into the shape specifically, and cutting them into other shapes usually ends up with a destroyed emerald.
Yeah, a lot more waste or excessive cracking.
Emeralds are also almost universally incredibly heavily included, so that means that they are extremely fragile because they've got lots of just like chunks of rutile just shooting through them.
Hey, did anyone realize what I did? See this thing behind me? That's a door. That's a door. That's a door. Yeah,
Now,
sure it is, man.
This doesn't appear to be a teleport maze, but you do have to go up. This is an only up style thing. Okay. Oh no, it's a teleport maze. Never mind. Oh god, the hallmark of a game designer just fucking giving up.
Just giving up. I'm telling you, man, that's been today on the wheel has been so many mazes or oh, this one isn't a door. Oh, because I need to have a key to open one of them. Up. How many games on the wheel had mazes? Like a ton of them. How many of them had teleport mazes? Fewer? I would say I think we have less teleport mazes than we do than I would fully expect. But it's still a lot. Truly though, no one has shit on Roadrunner Death Valley Rally. Damn, none of those keys were for this door, I guess.
Is Tin Man slower and heavier than the other characters for no upside?
Buddy, you're close. You forgot one really important thing though. He can't jump.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. This is his upside is he has this as his attack, which is like fine. But yeah, literally cannot jump. Earlier in the stream, every time I had a chance to use him, I could because he is just a health buffer as far as I'm concerned. Oh yeah, because lives are split up by character. I have 9 on all of them right now, but lives are individual per character for some reason, but when you die, you don't get to like continue from where you were. So if all you have left is Tin Man, are you soft locked? I mean, it's probably not good. I don't know if it's a soft lock, but like it's probably bad for you, yeah. Oh. I love going through a million identical green doors. Can you imagine if I had spent like a good amount of time going back and getting all the tickets to get here? Like as a child, I think I'd do violence. What's, I think the coolest part of this is how everywhere looks exactly the same. So I have no idea where a teleporter door is taking me. Like, genuinely no clue. Like, somewhere, probably up. It seems like they mostly only go one way. Oh, do I not have the key for this one? Oh, that's it right there, huh? Oh, I took a wrong door. I need to go for you. And then immediately... Was it here that I jumped off the side? No, one more. And then it was just like off the side. I have to fall here somewhere. Great. And that should be the key for this door, I presume. It is. Okay, can I call the wizard a big pussy now? How is this not the finale? The room, I guess we have to go in the back and go punch the guy operating the wizard. We have to be like, what the? The miracle machine was just a bunch of guys in a top hat. What the? Yeah, we already killed the witch, yeah. We're in the Emerald City proper, so theoretically the next thing we will be doing is taking the clothes off the Emperor. Oh, I had to get both keys to turn on the wizard. You have fought long and hard to get here. It was important for you to deliver the slippers, but in getting here you've used up all their magic. Now they're just shoes. Thank you, Dorothy. For your reward, you're going back to Kansas.
Sorry about vanishing. Some parts of my chair just fell off.
No worries, it's that kind of day. I just finished the last boss. Whoa, there goes Dorothy. Going right back to Kansas. I love how much Toto sucks in this. They made Toto the weirdest little pig gremlin guy. All right, there it is. There is GG's on game number 6 of the day. Waz is complete. Yeah, right now all we have is Flintstones, Robocop 3, High Seas Havoc, Fantasia, Bubsy 3D, Rascal, Big Mother Truckers, and Adamantium Rage. And Superman 64 is just dealer's choice for the day because I don't have analog. What a day. All right, well, I'm gonna leave y'all with this for just a second because I need to use the restroom. Enjoy the credits of this. I'll be right back.
Yep, I was just leaning forward a little bit and then I felt something just kind of squeeze out of the chair. And now it can't stop itself from reclining. So it's one of those. Oh, it leans forward dangerously too. Okay. Awful. Bad sound. Oh, God. I briefly replaced it, and this feels awful. I'd be able to get it replaced. I believe there's a 10-year warranty on it, so.
Okay. Okay. Ay. Whew, sorry about that. Big poop. I feel better now, though. It was great. First, I got
this big shitting.
Yeah, I got this shit out of here, and then I got that shit out of here. This is great. Shitters are winning. Yeah. Shall we, do another spin here? Where is my wheel tab? No, I accidentally... I love my shortcuts bar. I hate when I misclick my shortcuts bar by 1 pixel and it opens MAME. Alright, what do we got? Okay, this is the one that we're not close to finishing at all. It's like this in Adamantium Rage. Okay. Back at it again in Rascal Hut.
Shit look like cheesy.
Yeah, man, it's a lot like cheesy. This segment is at least. Oh, I died. Oh, I died. Much like Cheesy, this is a game that benefits greatly from pause buffering. Great. So yeah, there's a reason this game is on the wheel despite my analog stick being broken.
I'm going to assume that this is one of them PS1 games that existed before the analog stick.
So this one's even crazier because from my understanding, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, chat, and we've had people look up interviews where this was stated, they made this game without tank controls. Like they made it control normal. And then the developers demanded they went in and put tank controls in instead.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, you truly do not see that every day.
The publisher asked them to make it more like Tomb Raider by putting in tank controls. Okay. Wild.
I bet this guy has my last time nugget. Dang, I guess he didn't. Oh. Oh, I need a yellow key. Okay. For what it's worth, I think the big thing I've managed to get away with in Rascal is I think the first level was like the most obnoxious one. Like the first level was really hellacious to navigate, and the rest of them have been a lot, or I mean of one so far, has been just like a lot more straightforward on the whole. Great. Oh, I'm sure there's one or two later that are gonna be rough, yeah. But, for now at least. One of the closer to normal games. It's not as bad as the first level. The first level was hell on earth. Okay, that's the last time nuggie I need. Awesome. So now we just need to find the yellow key. Great. Teleport to floor. You got me. Should have seen it. Nice. The other one dropped a heel. We're Gucci. Oh.
You have to walk up this and be careful of the rock.
You want to talk about something where they clearly planned this for absolute controls, and then they went to, or relative, and then they went to absolute? Right here. This would be so free with relative control. This game came out in 1998. What? What?
Wild.
So this was like, yeah, concurrent with Crash 3.
Huh. I would not have pegged this for a late PS1 game.
No, I don't think most sane people would. Oh, is this the end? Yes! He's done it. Oh, I think that was a yellow key for getting around the house. Same year as Half-Life 1. Doc, you recently played Half-Life 1, yeah?
Yeah, I did. Also Jurassic Park Trespasser, which also came out in 1998.
Ooh. Real bangers. Good year. Good year for gaming. Yeah, I have one more to do in Castle World. I'm acutely aware. It's cool. We don't need to we don't need to start backseating Rascal without being prompted. There's plenty to do in the game. There's a lot actually of Rascal left. We can wait until Ty asks for help before we start hooting and hollering about how many stages there are. Thank you. I think I've gotten in the basement now, which is cool.
Trespasser, I believe I just grabbed off of my abandonware. It's, you can just go grab it. It's a free download.
Hell yeah.
My abandonware. Go look that up and you'll find it.
Yeah. Yeah, or just the other one is if you're ever looking for a game, and of course you didn't hear this from me, Google Internet Archive name of game ISO, and you will almost universally pull up a collection of all of the games for that platform that contains what you want. I've never done this. I've never done this once. It's definitely not the only way I was able to find Lightning Legend, Daigo no Daibuken or whatever.
If Trespasser was on the PS1, it would make PS1s like commit suicide.
Yeah.
It would cause them to like spontaneously start to bleed actual human blood.
Yeah. I want to get into piracy more, but it scares me. Starting with just games you want off archive.org is like a great place. You know, that's nice and simple, and it's old stuff, so like no one's ever gonna, you know, do
And that's a
anything about
library.
it.
So like,
yeah,
you know, it's not really piracy anymore. It's just checking something out of a library.
No, also, I will maintain the eternal argument of if I cannot buy something, despite it having infinite availability due to it being digital in nature, I cannot pirate it. I can only get it. If I can't buy it, I can't pirate it. You know, it's like kind of how it is for me. It's just like, yeah, I'm not stealing. You literally won't let me buy a copy of it, so I'm just going to have a copy of it. Yeah. And yeah, if you want a cool game that you want to pirate, I recommend Disco Elysium, because the devs are aggressively pro-piracy, especially because they got a little screwed by the publisher. Which, man, of all the games, it had to be fucking Disco Elysium, huh? Only way it was gonna be. Oh my god, a lionfish. One of the most shockingly painful venoms in nature. One timepiece collected. Yeah, as far as VPNs go, most of what I have heard from a friend who I trust more on internet security stuff than anyone else has kind of just hit me with a universal about like using any VPN whatsoever. Largely in like, yeah, none of them really do anything. They're kind of all bullshit. Regrettably. VPNs are like security theater for your own stuff. Unless you're using it to like, you know, watch Netflix for another country. That's based. It does do that. Okay, let's pull up my map here. Okay, so there's 2 stairwells up from here. Back to the swimming. A delicious one up for the rascal. Okay, so we went up the left staircase according to the map, so we'll want to go up the right one. Oh, okay, it is just 2 staircases to the same spot. Very good. Yo, thank you for gifting us up to Taya-chan. Yeah. Enjoy a little ad-free. Thank you.
150 gifted in tier 1 sub to Taya-chan. They have given 59
So
gifts.
I opened a way to get to a blue key door, but I don't have a blue key. I suppose there is one additional room for me to check. Maybe when I hit this switch, it opened where a key was in the very first level. Oh, this isn't a yellow key door. I think this is just a door that's very yellow. They got me. Okay, so we went swimming in water earlier, but I have a feeling this is the harmful water. It is. This is the water that hurts the rascal. So much better than Bubsy 3D, dude. So much better than Bubsy 3D. Like, legitimately, Bubsy 3D does this absolutely insufferable thing where, to try and help you land your jumps, every time you jump, the camera goes from being right behind Bubsy to right on top of Bubsy, to behind Bubsy again, to right on top of Bubsy, to behind, above. It's horrible.
The very primitive version of like first-person platforming, where when you do a big jump, it often has you start looking down.
Yep. Jumping flash core.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the old donate link. Sorry. If you want to donate, the thing underneath the bottom of the stream. If you did donate to that one, just let me know. Because that still goes to the right place, but we swapped over to going through stream elements because they had better support. There you go. Thank you, Nab. Piss. Oh, George Woods would go crazy for this. Oh, now I can make Rascal drink piss. Now here's a main character the kids will go crazy for. Yeah, very glad I got rid of the beans on the first day, for sure. Okay, I can undo this switch. Does it do anything else? No, Reddit's gonna be your best bet. You will have to vet. Like, there's no one who's gonna hold your hand through all of piracy. You gotta just try some stuff out on your own, but in general, just like be a little smart and you're set. The main thing is just finding a couple of sources that work consistently and well for you. Oh, okay, so there's like a platform up here, but it's too... Huh. Yeah, let's see if we can do better in this one.
Let's see if we can roll a quote better unquote game.
Okay, sick. Turns out it was not recording a podcast next week, which is great for me. I'm gonna need a break. Finally, I get to do the thing I want to do, which is play High Seas Havoc. What a terrible twisted universe I've created where High Seas Havoc and Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures were the games that brought life into my eyes. What is fucking wrong with me? You can't hit him. You can't hit him at all during that, or you get tagged in a bad way. Oh, brother. Yeah, so I beat Dog Wizard yesterday at the end of the stream, but it wasn't on official wheel time, so I didn't count it. Boy, howdy. So we did it again earlier today. Second try, second try to beat Dog Wizard with health left over. I'm becoming a monster. Not for that, though. That pattern gets me every time, man. That shit's crazy. Okay, can I, like, duck in the corner? Oh, I'm not allowed to duck when I'm too close to the edge. There we go. No. Okay. No, okay. God! The fact that every cycle explicitly starts with one of him protecting his own head is so mean. Like, look, oh wait, one of the first meteors will always be right in that zone. Every time. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I had seen a line through 3 of them and then a 4th. God, dude, every so often I see a line to get through all of them, and there's just like a 15th chicken nugget I didn't see in time. It's so much shit. It's so crazy. Dude, like, why do they cover themselves so good? Yeah, some of them are like curved, some of them fly at different angles. I just need to find a safe place to stand. Can I stand in the middle? Can I just crouch in the middle for the first part? Nope. Second one, can I just crouch on the right? A little. No, yeah, please don't openly discuss piracy, where to get ROMs and emulators in chat. If you want to do that, take it to DMs. The reason I said this is the end of the discussion for that was because, like, yeah, you can't. No, don't be openly discussing doing crimes in text. A Twitch chat is public, to be clear. Like, make no mistake, that's public. Yeah, don't discuss your crime. Stop making my crimes.txt if you can help it. God. Great. That one homes in. That's crazy. Okay, so it's worse than I thought. They do the box thing where some of them will intentionally swerve towards you a little bit. This really is a case of like there is a pattern, but it's so indiscernible because there's so much shit, and the hitboxes on all of it is really terrible. So sometimes you'll think you see a hole and like go for it, and it's not. The tail of these things is like just as active as the front of them, like if not bigger. Do they give you 2 iframes? What do you mean iframes? Do you mean the frames where I get hit and my character does a funny face and goes, oh? It's less this is the easier boss and more this boss really does feel just fully more RNG heavy and more you just save state through it, because otherwise it's like, yeah, don't get hit by every single pattern. And sneaking in a hit without getting hit is like so close to impossible. Yeah, like I'm just already fully done. Because yeah, like look at that. None of those, that's what you have to do to get hit by none of them. It is like beyond surgical. Yep. Like there's so many things that you'll go to dodge one and then like as it's coming, another one just swooses in to cover it. It's crazy. This is like the definition of a boss fight that was fine and then someone just kept going back in and adding projectiles. Like the only way I can describe this kind of boss is they built it, they had somebody play it, and then they took the things they did to beat it and put shit there so it didn't work. And then they had someone else play it, and then they took track of how they won and where they were safe, and then they added more shit there too. It's what I call Mario Maker asshole design, where you go through and you intentionally find like any ways to have fun in the game or have it be like not nightmarish, and you go through and you get rid of that, and then you do it over and over and over again until there is one method. Yeah, the absolute virtue method of boss design. Nah, NetHack still expects you to win. NetHack wants you to win at the end. I defy that they expected anyone to finish High Seas Havoc naturally. Nice, trying to dodge one. Here comes another one to cover it. Thank you. And this will be great because we'll go to phase 2 with full health. So now we just have to deal with the worst version of meteors, where there's even more of them, and they're bigger. Yeah, and the thing is, it's worse than just having it be hard, right? Because when you go in and do the absolute virtue method, what you find is the things that were, like intuitive, like the way people naturally try to do stuff, where they're like, oh, my first instinct is to do 1, 2, or 3 things, which normally would work, but then they go back in and make sure it doesn't work. So it's like, it punishes you for learning the game, which is rough. Okay, Rascal. Okay, Rascal. No, Absolute Virtue was there because people complained that there wasn't endgame to do whenever they would release a raid and people would finish it in less than 6 weeks, which is still a problem in some game communities. There are still some games where a patch will come out with new content, people will finish it in less than 6 months, and then the entire community bitches and moans for the next until the next patch comes out. And I think it's kind of just one of those. But then they did just keep tuning it more and more and more whenever anyone managed to beat it. Oh, this had a time nugget. Okay. I was like, why do I need to be in here? It has one of the win conditions. Okay, it looks like that lowered the platform a little bit. So normally I would assume they want me to get up there. Okay, I guess I'll come back later because I just have no idea. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the cruelty, right? Is they can never say when they build something like Absolute Virtue, they can never admit it's just not beatable. And they built, like, I think honestly, if they had done that, if they said wow, cool, my fault. If they had just released it and said like, we designed this to not be beatable, I think people would have been more okay with it if they just didn't lie. You got me. So I need to get a blue key here. I have a red key, but I don't think I've seen a red door. Okay, so like these are the only areas I have. Where's this blue key? Because that's all I can be missing, right? Blue key back here, maybe? I see a crack in the wall. Is that anything? Oh, I press square on the crack and it just magically teleports me through the wall? But why though? Great, I think it was just a bonus room. Now I'm thinking it's probably just I need to go find another breakable wall. Now that I know breakable walls exist and are an option, they're on the table. Oh, I love head bonk platforming. I wasn't expecting to get it in Rascal, but here we are. A little hit my head on the ceiling. Yum, yum, yum. Well, time to check every wall for cracks. Time to check my phone. Time to check my phone for what they expect me to do in Rascal. Rascal. PS1. Nice. A girl matched with me on Hinge. Sick. I'll talk to her later. She's probably nice. I need to look at Rascal now though. I have no time to fuck. I need to play Rascal. Okay, let's see. Atlantis. Ah, what a pain in the butt this level turned out to be. One sec. Oh, this rules. This rules. This rules. Wait, hold on. Then there's no time to fuck. That's right. What a pain in the butt this level turned out being for me. There's a little story behind this level. I'll explain it briefly. I purchased Rascal when it came out in 1998. I played the first few levels until I got to this level. I could not figure out what I had to do. Was I supposed to open the blue door first, and how? If you've had the same problem and have resorted to this guide, fear not, this will explain everything. See, I stopped playing in 1998, but I never stopped playing again until 2003, a whole 5 years. Would you believe it? Well, anyway, here's the walkthrough. To which I would say, yeah, man, I agree. This is horse piss. Okay, walk across the bridge, jump up the first platform, jump back and forth. Shoot the wall, reveal a secret if you wish, jump into the round pool of water, swim down, get the red key, okay, get the extra life, swim back up, go through the center yellow door on the ground floor. In this, you'll see a floating platform, jump across. Okay, you need to jump on and press the blue panel. Each of the blue panels in this level raises a floating platform in this exact room that you're in. So just make sure you press every blue panel from here on out. Run over to the right statue and notice it is sparkling. Shoot this statue to reveal the blue key. Well, obviously. Well, obviously. Peas and rice, brother. It just stands to reason. Okay. I think they were mostly hoping that you would try shooting at the crab enemies nearby. All right, time to do some cool platforming. This one feels rough because you can only really move forward and back because tank controls, you know? Oh, so if a platform like leaves at a bad time. And then sometimes it just gets caught on that. So there's a platform, there's a yellow platform, and every so often the camera's getting stuck on it. That right there. So when I jump, the camera's just like doing something buck wild because it's getting caught on that platform. See, you can see it like kind of swooping in close to me when I move a little bit.
Hey, I fixed my chair.
Hey, congratulations.
I found where the parts fell out from, thankfully, and it turns out it wasn't that hard of a fix. I did have to go searching for an Allen wrench, but of course, that's how it always works.
Yeah.
It was at least just an Allen wrench fix.
Yeah. Hi, I have the blue key. Was the blue key being a pearl because now instead of the key touching a door, you want me to touch this? To all... Oh. All right, continuing to jump on every blue platform I see.
Did you just jump on a scorpion fish?
Yeah, you have a slam that has a ludicrous AoE. And yeah, jumping on like what are those, like rockfish, lionfish, whatever? Yeah, any of those.
Yeah.
I think you had stepped away, but I mentioned earlier, shockingly, one of the most painful venoms to ever exist on this here planet Earth.
Pretty nasty, yeah.
Yeah. Get it? Take it? There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna check the guide and make sure, because that last thing was so crazy. Table on the left side, jump and hit the switch on the wall, blue doorway, blah, 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 go through it, yellow door, go through it, blah, blah, picture on the right table, shoot this and the green key. Okay. Good thing I checked. This is another case of shoot a random object and it will make a key appear. It is very cool that Rascal has decided to invent a new hot trick of shoot a random object I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, it's sparkling so good. How could I have not noticed? Do you want me to...
With tank controls, huh?
Yeah, and a great camera angle.
It's going back down?
Also, the water or two shots you. Why does... This is the annoying thing. There's literally a swimming section at the beginning of this level. you really gotta pick a lane with whether or not water harms your protagonist, you know?
Does the water only go up if you're on the other side? That sucks, man.
No, it's just regular fish down there. They're not electric eels. They're just like regular ass fish. Well, at least once you realize what stupid shit they're doing, it's like not terribly tight. So that's good. Tag yourself. I'm the single set of 3 guitar notes that happens every so often where it goes that's me.
I'm the completely unchanging shitty drum loop. I say drums, it's just 2 cymbals.
Oh, I got hit. Oh, I already have the red one. Right, that's what I got at the beginning. Wow! That so sucks! That means if you got all the way here and you didn't go into the water in, you know, the thing you have to do, the water you have to go in when all the other water harms you, if you didn't swim down there and get that red key, you'd be here at the end of the level being like, shit, where is this key at? Very beginning of the level.
Man, yeah, if this was controlled like normal, it would be a game very clearly inspired by Crash Bandicoot, and probably wouldn't be the worst. Just be like annoying and dumb sometimes.
Yeah. Lackluster is probably how it would get noted.
Yeah, to be fair, Crash Bandicoot is also annoying and dumb sometimes, so it's not that surprising.
Oh, this is where the red key was earlier. So that leads me to believe they have looped me back to the beginning of the level. All right, now we see, did we do the platform thing correctly? Great, great, great. Obviously that's what those blue platforms were doing. We all knew that.
Nice camera.
Yeah, it looks good. Okay, let's see. Follow your path, red door.
I like how the seams in his face make him look like he has an extreme eyebrow situation.
Oh, I have to, so after I did all of that, which was mandatory to be clear to get that last time chunk, I now have to go through the whole level again.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God I didn't save after the slide. That what?
Like you can react to these really easily.
Yeah, another game where if I was trying to get perfects, I would I would be pause buffering like constantly. Save here so we don't have to do. Oh, the game started lagging really bad. No. Too many textures for the poor little PS1. So this is why they set it up so you can jump off the back, hit the red panel, and reset all of these, because this is no good. Oh, pause buffering? Pause buffering is this. Where you pause repeatedly so that you can stop time, observe what's happening, and then unpause and react. A lot of games on this wheel are shitty in the way that they love to give you 0 frames to react to something. So the way we make up for it is if we think there's going to be a situation. Great, that enemy dropped a damage item. Very cool, keep it up. If I think there's something that's going to be unreactable, I'll just start like pause, unpause, pause, unpause, pause, unpause. And that way, like when it shows up, I can instantly react. Very relevant for hit game cheesy, for example. God, the speed this game resets enemies. Wow.
Taken out of context, this child is just stomping on crabs. For no particular reason.
No reason. Well, at least they make you invincible for a little bit when you walk through a door. Because that's the 3rd time in a row I've been hit walking out of a door. Nice try, asshole! Not so fast. Stop right there, criminal scum. But yeah, really big fan of this level design that forces you to do it twice. Which that seems to be a classic of Rascal. Rascal has already done multiple times, get to the end of the level, and then go to the beginning of the level, and then go to the end of the level again. Fuck off. Yeah, no, you can't swim. Nah, swimming kills you instantly in this. Except that one part where you have to swim. Okay, I believe we now just go through a red door, turn in our nuggies. Great. And I just want to get every level unlocked, because what it is every level in this game has 3 versions, I want to say. You do past, present, and then future. I can't remember if the future version is just boss fights or not. Mate.
Damn, so this shit is also like Sonic CD, the best Sonic game?
That's right, yeah. Except instead of them being two terrible levels woven together into one worse level, it's just 3 really awful levels independently.
Mhm. Damn, so they figured out how to be even better than Sonic CD.
That's right. I need to find the green door. It's not that one at the end of the hallway, though. Blue key is here. Was the green door in the basement? It was. I just want everyone to see I'm not touching the controller. It's just doing this. I'll be real. If it keeps doing it for this whole level, I might be done. That might be it for me. Oh man.
Yeah, it's nauseating to look at.
My god.
You can definitely pull the rip card off a game ooh, this will give everyone involved motion sickness.
Yeah, Jesus. I was playing for like 10 seconds and I'm already like, oh man. Okay.
Like, not only is it doing this, it's also on the PS1, which means that there's texture warping on top of that, you know? It's even worse than if it was just the camera tilting.
All right, yeah, I'm starting a 2-minute poll. This is... I gotta be real. If y'all make me play this one, it's gonna be a lot of me not looking at the screen and pausing for multiple minutes at a time. Yeah, I was willing to put up with infinite mazes. I was willing to put up with 3 copies of the same level. I was willing to put up with find a key, go back to the beginning of the level, open a door, find a key, go back to the end of the level, find a key, go back to the beginning of the level. I was willing to deal with all of that. All of that. But much in the same way, Space Ace didn't get put on this wheel. And it's not because Space Ace is too good. Space Ace for the Super Nintendo is absolutely worthy of this wheel. And then some. The problem is, if I play Space Ace, the last time I streamed Space Ace, no shit, after 25 minutes of being forced to go through a maze that's constantly ripping around at 90 degrees, I had to stop streaming, go into my bedroom, and just lie in the dark for like 2 hours before I could like stand up again. It made me so sick. Okay, is Rascal getting the Bean Boozle kill? You know what? I'm a little glad. There was a lot of Rascal left. I mean, this is... Hey, you missed it. What did it do? Here.
It's doing this.
It's doing this, and I have no camera control. So the camera is going like this. It's randomly doing this, and it's also doing this with PS1 texture. With PS1 texture warping. And it's 3 levels of this. Because remember, we have this one, future, and yeah. Yeah. Okay, with 1,295 votes to 133, congratulations, Rascal. You managed to make enough people sick that we're just getting you out of here.
I also helped.
Bubsy 3D. Oh my, holy shit. Doc spending 20,000 channel points. Thank you, I appreciate it.
I'm gonna have a lot of nuggets. What am I gonna do with them?
True. And then there were 8. And then there were 8. Back to High Seas Havoc.
You know it. You love it. It's High Seas Havoc.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Really is a hell of a wheel when this is like one of the good ones.
Yeah, I like nothing else is gonna compare. Like this wheel really has. I feel like every time I've played games with people, I've been like more patient, more understanding, having more fun just generically. Like as fucked as it is, I think the wheel is legitimately going to make me. Oh right. Is gonna make me like a happier person for a few weeks at least, you know.
I will become the patient gamer.
Yeah, whether I like it or not. Okay, you got me. Okay. It curved up faster than I expected. Well played. You did another one. Very good, sir. I'm a super genius. That was crazy. Did you see that roll on reaction?
The lighting is so belligerent.
It's crazy, yeah. And that's when I'm supposed to be able to hit him, to be clear. The lightning. Like, that's when, like, the easy time to hit him is. Not quite, didn't bait it far enough.
Alright, I'm going to make a character in a fighting game, okay?
Uh-huh.
Completely and utterly dog shit, except he has this lightning as a projectile.
If it tracks like this, he'd still be pretty good. Also,
yeah,
that's GG's. Fuck High Seas Havoc. Holy shit. Oh. Good grief. Yeah, the big advantage I had there was as soon as I saw the lightning one time, I was like, oh, right, this. Because there is, as insane as the lightning is, if you can bait it to go down when you're by the right edge, it'll go under you. You can jump over it. It'll start going back up. Then you wait till you land, jump a second time, and then it'll start tracking back to you. You kick off the boss, hold the jump button for the entire kick to spring back to the right, and you can clear it and then have it track back down again. I remembered that. Can we take a second to compare what the wheel is now to what it was? I think that could be fun. Let me pull up wheel day one again. It's so crazy. This is what the wheel started as. This is what it is now. Crazy, man. It's a humble beach ball. Yeah. Yeah.
This is what it looks like. And this is what it's supposed to look
like. Yeah. Have you gotten out of character select for Big Mother Truckers? We've gotten on the road for like 5 seconds and that's it.
You know, you've played these games very different lengths each one. That's right, you fail the Joe is hungry time consistency test.
Consistency time test, yeah. Well, you can try the Joe is hungry bite test of my ass. I mean, but that one's just Amy Rose, so what the fuck? I'm just gonna post on Blue Sky. 7 games remain. Thanks, Data East. I still think your logo looks like DC and not DE, but, you know. He each his own, I guess. Alright, well, let's spin the wheel. Flintstones, which apparently I have 2 more worlds in, which seems impossible, but then I remember that this is the game that Smite said was the hardest and most punishing game on the Super Nintendo. And then I remember, oh right, Smite's like cracked at games. So much ocean on this wheel. So much ocean, so much LJN, so much of, I'm forgetting their name, but the person who did Crow City of Angels also did Time Killers or something. Yo, we got a Joe being weird. Joe is weird, huh? Okay, I'll recuperate with a little Joe. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, it's a vlog tour. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is gonna be bass. Let me get this screen shared over to Doc.
Joe has a man cave, huh?
It would appear that way. And thank you so much, Nab, for the big donation. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the Bits Wolf Tao as well. Whew.
Joe is weird.
Fucking Webster's presents the definition of man cave. That's how you start this video, Joe? Are you fucking kidding me?
I just think it would be cool for me to have a space to work on my activities, a man cave. I think it would be good for me and for everyone. Oh, fuck yeah, this is back when he did... So this is the same room that he's in, just this is the opposite angle. Wow, he just never put up windows, huh? He just used cardboard instead. That's crazy. I miss when Joe did bad stop motion with himself. That shit was awesome.
It's raining and it's
There's something about a snap cut to a depressed man talking about it raining. Raining. Also, yeah, thank you everyone for the reject game votes over on YouTube. If it wasn't already like 1,209. Wait, is this part of the man cave?
I'm at the drugstore. Short. You got any jelly? It doesn't matter. It's all the same, just different colors.
Wait, does he think every jelly is the same?
I guess. Yeah, like, honestly, jelly is one of the things that's often actually made with fruit. So, like...
Yeah, jelly tastes pretty different.
Get another butter biscuit. I'm not supposed to eat it.
This is such a bizarre energy out of Joe, I'm gonna be honest.
This is vlog number 10, so he didn't really nail down his shit. Whoa!
This is my shop. Some would call a man cave. I keep my tools here, like if I have to go work on a house, like I went to Augusta yesterday and did a roof repair. I'm in Augusta. Well, apparently my guy that works on it drove nails up through the roof. Mother.
Okay, that is legitimately very funny. That is legitimately like a very good cut. This is why people kind of like Joe, you know, like people who do have an earnest like for Joe. It's because like this guy did exist at one point, right? Like there was just a regular fucking guy here at one point. It's been a long time, but there was just a regular man. I want more of this. I want a vlog of Joe doing roof work.
Front door, a deck where I park my car, the post office right across the street, right there.
Sick.
A small office.
He has a PO box and send him a Dragon Ball do-rag to remind him of his
the
roots.
obligatory Mostly I do automotive work here. I've got a lot of tools. I've got a air compressor.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting a toddler showing me their Pokemon energy. Holy shit.
Got a lot of tools. I've got a air compressor. I've got a tire changer, a coach tire changer no less. A rim clamp where I can change wheels and tires. It's because I work on old Volkswagen diesels. This is my tire changer.
Yeah, that's what those are.
Actually, my newest acquisition. It rules. It's got a couple big rolling door. It has a sliding door and it has actually two big doors in the back. Back door. Side door.
See, this is a practical, like, this is a garage that you can have as big of a garage that looks like this as possible, and I won't judge you for it. If it looks a little shitty and the cars inside are like mostly broken, yeah, absolutely.
It's a big metal building that I keep my cars and my repair equipment in.
Hell yeah. Imagine if Joe, instead of like going in on the TikTok clout side of stuff and getting like the worst VTuber brain kind of shit, what if instead he started working with the what's that? Oh, I'm forgetting the Garbage Time, the guy the funny Australian who works on a bunch of chars.
Garbage Time.
Yeah, imagine if instead Joe like went Garbage Time core. It'd be so much better.
This is my water collection system to flush my toilet. And I wouldn't want to forget my wood chip piles.
Don't forget the chips.
I collect those for my gardening. And obviously, my workbench and all the tools in the
He's mulch maxing over here.
Well, 2 workbenches to be exact.
Absolutely soil-pilled mulch maxing.
Where it all happens. And like I say, I work on my cars, I do my stuff, and of course, I make these silly videos. It's kind of junky looking in here, but it is a shop. You know, it's not my living room. But everybody needs a little man cave to run and hide in or work on his cars. I've owned it for, I guess, about 3 or 4 years now, and I've never regretted it.
See, for me, a shop and a man cave are like 2 different things, right? Like a shop is a place where work takes place, where you're doing things, like you're machining, you're taking care of, you're repairing, yeah.
It might be work that you like doing. It might be hobby work, but it's still work.
Yeah. Whereas, like, when I think of a man cave, I think more of like a room in the basement that has a really big screen TV and a solid sound system with like 2 or 3 couches for you and the fellas to watch the big game, maybe a pool table, maybe a bar near the wall. Like, it's a good place to be. For what it's worth, as much as I find the term man cave cringe, the idea of a space that is comfortable for men to be I like that. As a large man, I appreciate it. Conceptually, I'm on board with the man cave.
The second getting that.
Not the shed you hide from your wife in.
This is my second home. This is my man cave.
My wood chips.
My wood chips! Thank you! Oh man. Power Up by Jeremy Blake. That's video game music. The ever-shrinking city of Fairmount, Georgia. Did Fairmount, Georgia, like, lose land?
And that's about it for today. Thank you for watching, and good night.
Yeah, when Joe was just like a weird old man who would occasionally make videos about like some stuff he tried, it was like so cool. He was just like a kind of weird guy. And people love learning about a weird guy. Like Ethan Klein has made an entire podcast about finding and exploiting random weird guys. You can make it work, but like, man, when he got TikTok brained.
He left me just one.
I don't know what this bit is. I don't know what this means. But this isn't stop motion. This is just you doing that. That's not anything. Well, hey, thank you. Thank you for the bigger donation. Thank you. It'll get a little more clock on the timer. This guy's an idiot. A little more time on the clock. And let me go ahead and get... Nope, wrong one again. There we are. And let me get the screen share adjusted.
You got some clock on the time. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that's real and fair.
Hey, are you ready to see some real horse piss? Wow, they got me. So, it's not enough to have fireballs and like potaboos come out in this game. They have potaboos that, yeah. they go to the height you're at, split, and then find you.
That's a good gun and a shoot 'em up.
Yeah. There we go.
God, the jumps in this game really are like the grossest looking jumps.
They don't feel good to do either. And like the grab is really particular. The thing I found that like, I cleared that, you piece of shit. I'll kill. So, the thing that I have found that helps a lot is anytime I have to do any kind of jump, I just hold up forward and the jump button until I am all the way on the ground. And usually that will grab the ledge.
Of course, there's a second one. Of fucking course.
What about the third? So yeah, that was
after the second one, I'm expecting a third. If they had a fourth and a fifth, now we'd be talking.
I think 6 is what would make me the most pissed off, because I'd be like, 6? Really? 6? So I have to get through this whole area without taking damage, and I've pressed the switch. Oh, hi. Oh, you got me.
Got some Yoku blocks, huh?
This one's sick because it like takes 10 real life years to come out. There it goes. Hey.
Love these waiting based things in a game with a time limit.
Oh yeah. And this game's time limit is no joke.
Yeah. I remember that you mentioned that like when you started doing this one directly, if you don't grab the time extension at the start of the game, you're basically not finishing the Doesn't seem to be coming out at all.
No, and I thought hitting that switch I hit earlier would fix it. There's a second switch. I'm dumb. Of course there's 2 switches for one platform. What am I thinking? Oh, one sec. Gotta deal with this backwards. Don't know if there's a way to. Oh. No, I don't think there's a gap between them. Yeah, I think that we are legitimately just doomed at this point. Yeah, I don't think you can go backwards. Yeah, they just made it. Okay, well, guess I fucking die. No, we've never had Yoku block required platforms before. All the other switches were like making a funny little animal shoot a thing. God damn it. Yeah, I should have known it was 2 switches. I have to go up first. Oh, Flintstones! This game has been mean since the start. It has not stopped even once. You were saying, Doc?
Okay, and then you have to then jump on the top Yoku block puzzle to get over to the right, I guess.
I think so, yeah. I was like, maybe one of these will be health. No.
Nice.
I'm not mad. I've never been mad.
Don't put it in the newspaper. That was mad.
I've never been mad at Fred Flintstone. Not once in my life.
I have to ask, I don't think that money or anything like that was ever gems in the Flintstones. Why aren't you collecting clams?
But I hit both switches. And now neither of them is coming out.
Man, that's funny.
It's doing my favorite move. This is another thing that's shown up in like 12 different games on this godforsaken wheel.
Guess what fucking number I'm thinking of.
A Yoku block puzzle that randomly turns backwards. Yeah, and you have to do it backwards.
God, you get here and it's like literally nice. 18 seconds before these fucking switch blocks actually show up.
Yep. Yep. Okay, so I think this is where... Pricks. What? Nice try. Finally, health. So if you have,
why is health just his face?
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? It's also 1-ups. Right?
Only if you have full health.
But only if you have full health. Otherwise, it's just a heal. No extra lives for you, butthole. Be better. Never get hit ever in our video game. It is a 1-up if you have full health. If you're a real Fred Flintstone gamer. So is this like gonna kill me if I touch it?
Fred head.
I don't know why I asked. Wow, it's literally just a switch that kills you if you jump on it.
You probably have to put a rock on that or something.
That would be my guess. Oh, it rolls uphill. That's very cool. Keep it up, fellas. No, I think I was supposed to use the rock to go up here. Ow!
Which means that this puzzle right here is just a trick.
Yeah. This Fred Flintstone's gross looking. Yeah, they made like the worst version of John Goodman. I was gonna say they made John bad guy, but that bad guy's like a good thing, you know? For me at least. I have positive associations with bad guy. Oh, nice. 2 timer extensions.
2 time ups.
Thank God. I was worried this level was going to be too short. I was like, wow, there must not be much left. You know, I'll admit it. The second bigger meteor, that's pretty funny. that's pretty good. Wow. You know what? Fuck a boulder. I'm not carrying that shit. Come on! And it starts me at the beginning of the fucking level! Yeesh! Yeesh! Oh yeah, those are instant kill, by the way. Yeah, I'm at full health. The big rocks are just instant death. Fuck you. Fuck you, fall off your horse. Fuck you. Welcome to the Flindones. Die. Perish. And that one, you can't bait it and turn around. You have to run under it, which is sick. I love when they give you the same obstacle 3 or 4 times and the answer is different every time. Oh, nice. 1-shot jump over an instant kill pit. Oh, okay. I need to do this again and not take damage because they actually put 2 1-ups within the same football field of each other. So I can actually get a Fred up. Finally. For the first time in the course of like the whole fucking game. Get up there. Fred, get up. Fred, go. Up. Up, Fred.
Grossest looking jumps I've ever seen, like I said.
Yeah. Heavy farts. Oh, I got hit by the cool momentum. Unlike High Seas Havoc, this game doesn't always have like Sonic-based momentum, but for some reason, whenever you're on a slope here, I'll just get on the slope and put the controller down once I'm moving. You have so much.
Yeah.
Oh, and this one's not doing it as bad. So other levels, you could see me like full on slide, like, oh god, the platform left right as I jump to it. You could see me slide just like outrageous amounts.
Volcanic 2.
Oh no, someone's casting a spell of stinky gas in Mario RPG.
You know, at least the lava isn't rising.
Yet.
Hey, you have no idea that that's gonna happen. Oh, it's rising. Never mind.
Yeah, well, you don't know that it's not gonna happen. And I'll be honest, based on my experience with this wheel, it is gonna happen. Okay, I just gotta land on this tiny platform that moves in a horrible way and go.
The fuck is the point of this? Oh my god, it's blind. And then you have to make a fucking ledge jump?
Hell yeah, brother. Oh man, I'm so glad I spent time optimizing how to get these dog shit jumps to come out consistently, because holy fuck do they think I'm good at these. Ah! Oh. Very well, sir. It would appear I've been doomed. The hubris of Fred.
And placed you into death zone.
Wait, I can't even. There we go.
Well, this is the.
I'm
zone
wondering
you're
if I
going
can
back
like.
to.
I want to see if I can like get it and get down in time, or if no, not at all. Not even close. I was wondering. I was like, maybe if I'm a knower, I can get some extra points. You know? Nah. Oh, this jump's no good. Oh, this jump's no good. Okay. My fault. I should have been better, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god. And of course, if you get hit, you instantly go into stun state until you touch the ground again. No! You need to let me on the platform! You can't! I can't win if you don't let me on the platform! This has to be it, right? Is jumping onto that?
Right, can you destroy that little rock?
I don't think so, no. Usually those are put in the way to keep you from pushing these too far.
Mm-hmm. Like this.
Yeah.
The lava's not coming out for some reason.
I think the lava only comes once I hit a certain spot, maybe? Nope. I don't know. No, again, the small rock, no, Chad. I just tried hitting it. The small rock does not give a shit. I think I just legitimately have to make that jump. I literally
This
think
jump
it's
seems
just
absurdly precise.
Yep. Because, yeah, he won't ledge grab that at all. Oh, I have a running start. Yeah, that's as much of a running start as they really give you. And maybe if I wiggle back, wiggle forward. Nope. Oh, and also the rock's edge is really unclear. Wait!
Lava went back down. It's wait for the lava to destroy the rock and then push it forward again? Fuck off! Fuck entirely off. Holy shit.
Game is so fucking bad. This game is so fucking bad, dude. Just
Gave him some real horse piss.
Oh, okay. Let me get over these without taking damage somehow. I think they want me to use my bowling rock, I'm guessing.
You're kidding me. Man, this level sucks.
Oh, I can.
I'm glad you're gonna make good use of that.
Oh, I don't have any bowling rocks, so I can't get rid of these, I don't think. So I found out the answer. The answer is you can steer that rock when you're standing on top of it. A mechanic that has not existed in the video game at any point until right now.
Mm-hmm. Also, truly doesn't make a tremendous amount of sense. These feats are gonna be so hot. Also, that one just went away, I guess.
Is that just literally timed so you can't make it? You got me.
You have to stay in the middle and it's like, you know, wait out it going up and then back down again, maybe?
I think so, yeah. I was more just like shocked of like, they didn't really time it exactly right. No, if you buffer it, you can get through. Oh, but then I have to wait anyway because it still needs to do its normal cycle. This is so cool. I love how much waiting this level has. Has anyone noticed that gamers aren't patient enough?
This is gonna go up and it's going to kill you. Or...
Ha! It's gonna try, but I'm built different. Gonna need to get out of bed a little earlier to kill Ty Tuesday. Nice try, Frederick Stone.
Nice.
Right, that's my bad. Okay, gonna save up here because this is gonna require me to do no. No, Fred? That's very funny. These platforms have collision on the bottom in a way that no other platform in the game up to this point has. Oh, this one I can go through though. Okay, great. Every platform in this game is unforgiving. Like literally every platform from the beginning to the end has been, yeah, unforgiving. Also stops short. Like, see how it gets really close on the left side and then the right side it ends like an hour before it gets there? It annoys me to no end. Like, they really did design to make it as hard as possible first and good to play. Never, not even on their cards, if we're being frank. Well, hopefully the lava catches up this year. Hey, there it goes.
There it is. Now here's the question: are you going to be punished for staying in this middle lane?
Kinda. Okay, there we go. I have finally touched. Okay, you have to go to middle lane. Yeah, they do not give you enough time to go to either side.
Yeah, okay. And Fred Flintstone's poor hydraulic spine means that he can't, you know, if his head touches the, you know, the ceiling, that means he instantly dies. Nice. Good scam. What? Damaged you.
Huh? Huh?
What happened?
Did I run out of clock?
I don't think so. You still have like 100 seconds left, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing that hurts you. Just don't go up that chain, I guess.
That's the chain that kills Fred Flintstone. This one's fine. This one's good. Just use this one. This one's okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, what if I jump over to this from here?
There's just a kill box there for no
There's just
reason.
a spot on that that kills you. Those stupid fucking idiots. They just left the kills you box in there. What a crock of shit, dude. There's just a fucking spicy chain. Holy smokes. Oh man. This game rules. Smite's so right. Yeah, my buddy Ganondorf is always talking about the link that kills you, but this is ridiculous. Alright, well hopefully the lava shows up in the next 80 seconds. Oh. Again, it just stops the, like, just a little too fast. Oh, this looks like some real horse piss. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm lucky.
Imagine if you didn't get even one of those time extensions.
Yeah. Yeah, my fault. I think that's the other thing is you do not have like any health to work with in this game. Because remember, if I died there, start the whole level over. This game's crazy. Like it is crazy how vicious this game is.
Okay, so you did need to pick up, I believe, 2 of, I think, 3 time extensions in that level, or you would have died.
Yeah. Almost assuredly. No, Smite save stated, I would have to pull up the document, but I believe the term he used was save stating like crazy was, I believe, the term he used.
Yeah. And for context, Smite beat High Seas Havoc without save stating.
Yeah. Took a long time, but he did. And yeah, and Author Blues fully gave up on High Seas Havoc. So it's like one of those cases of just like, this is 3 levels of horse piss. Okay, I'm sure this is gonna work, no problem. Sick. What the fuck? What the fuck do they want me to do? Oh, starting there I can hold up and down to control my position. Before then it didn't work, but now it does. Is this not a climbable chain? Dude, those have been climbable in every stage. Why did you just make them not climbable now? What the fuck are you smoking? Oh.
Oh. These sometimes get hot.
Oh, my toesies. Hey, nice precision plat. Oh, nice try. Not so fast, buddy boy.
Nice.
Yo, newbie. Newbie, what's good? We're Fred Flintstone. Newbie. We're going through some real horse piss. Oh! So the thing we notice now is we need to get low to get on these platforms, but they also become spicy when they're close to the bottom. So we need to not touch them when they're at the very bottom. But yeah, hey newbie, what's good? We have we're through so many games today. I think we have like 6 off the wheel. Only 1 for being too despicable. We got to another stage of Rascal, and it was a pirate level, and wouldn't you know it, they decided a great way to make sure you, the player, understood you were on a boat was to have the camera do this the entire time behind you. So, and it still had PlayStation 1 texture warping, it still had everything else, but we all agreed we're taking it out of here because it was gonna make all of us throw up. It was gonna make all of us throw up. So we just decided it's out of here.
Didn't meet them.
All right, what do we got? Okay, and Superman 64 is currently dealer's choice because my joystick is broken on this controller. So I'm going to say we're gonna work on... We haven't played RoboCop 3 today. We have just fully not seen RoboCop 3. So I already lost. This game is, in a world full of games that are defined by attrition, this game does it blatantly and in your face and constantly. Oh yeah, I needed to buffer shots ahead of me. So you have limited ammo, but you also do need to buffer shot. But, and you can crouch to dodge most stuff, but
not everything.
Not everything. And if you crouch too early, all of the enemies that spawn in will start crouching, and then you can't crouch anything. But there are some enemies that just default to crouch, so you need to be standing and then jump when one of those enemies appears. Also, this is a maze. Oh, these enemies, by the way, they will perfectly run into the dead zones of your guns and just sit there shooting you where you can't hit them. Not a health pickup, by the way. Just figured I'd take a second to point out, that's not a health pickup. That's just points. What the fuck did I do to you? What did I do to you, designers of the game RoboCop? Come on! Perfectly answering both, but my gun is so fucking shitty that I can't hit them. Okay, don't shoot too much or you'll shoot the power-ups. Oh, there was another crouching guy. I think this game gets me tight more than any other, because there's just so much unavoidable horse shit every step of the fucking way. The enemy was off screen. I couldn't shoot him, my gun didn't reach. Yeah, man. Yeah, Slyo, I love how after I land, Robocop does what I do when I, like, jump off of a thing I'm standing on and go like, ooh, ah, okay, one sec. All right, I'm good. Robocop has knees as old as I am. Oh, no. Man, wish my lasers reached. Okay. God damn it! This one is so annoying because, like, I'm literally pre-buffering bullets, but then another guy runs in front of him and takes the shots for him. Like, legitimately get down, Mr. President. There, one hit. That's the best I'm gonna handle that guy. Good enough. I shot the health power up. Start over. I don't think there's been a single moment of this game that I didn't feel like it was a huge slog. Yeah, strictly speaking, that Red Cross law wasn't about, like, video games or digital stuff. It was about people pretending to be the Red Cross. There's a lot of times that people will, like, read one strict interpretation of a law and be like, that's how it always is. It's always that. That's not how the law works. The law has a lot of, like, room for reinterpretation. And that one in particular is one that, like, yeah, no, you can't. That's never gonna fly. It would never be enforceable to be like, you put a red cross, a red plus sign in your video game. Give us $1 trillion. Yeah. It's illegal though. It's funny. Anyone who can look at America in 2025 and just say, but a crime's written down that it's illegal, so it's illegal. No, dog. Crimes are legal now. Get with the program. Crime is legal. You can just do whatever. If nobody can make it stick in court, it's fucking legal now. Sick. Love being at one hit. Shot me through a wall. You got me. You got me. Why did they even give the enemies the ability to shoot you in an undodgeable fashion? Like, why did they do that? Why didn't they just not do that? That's all they had to do was not do that, and then the game would have at least been playable. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Come on, stop running into my dead zone, you little puss. Okay, so this is where the go fuck yourself pit was. Right. So that's what I had forgotten last time, was you have to leave yourself a thing to get back. Oh, cool. I thought that was like a door. Why is there a guy there? Okay, well, hopefully we can get through here.
Really?
I thought this was, I needed a key for this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then. That was my whole idea, was get that impossible to get key, carry it back to the door that does not open. Wrong door, probably. Yeah, Sherlock, that's probably a good first guess. Yeah, not a bad first guess. Wish I came up with it myself. Maybe it's walk through it? No, you can't. That wood block literally blocks you. Okay, I only have 30 laser bullets left. So hopefully I don't need to kill too many more fucking guys. Health! Oh my god, it does exist. There is health in this game. Okay, last few bullets. Better make these ones count, fellas. Because if Robocop runs out of bullets, he's helpless, which... not what I would have done, but you know. Yeah, I have 18 shots left. The other identical door, which terrifyingly means there's almost certain... Oh, this is so cool. I was gonna say there's gonna be a key right here.
Get key to grab key, bring it to the up. Damn, we got level design from Doom 2 going on in here.
Yeah. Also a guy who perfectly tracks me. Oh, he went off screen. My laser didn't reach. Shit. 10 laser bullets left for the whole level. Here comes Robocop. Honestly, I gotta say, shout outs to the guy who saw that I had bald in the stream tags, and instead of realizing that it was me doing a goof that like I don't give a shit, was like, hey, do you want to buy Turkish hair plugs? Why not? Are you a pussy? Like, I mean, if you're asking me, would I trust a random Turkish guy to give me hair plugs? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a pussy when it comes to that. I don't want that. I don't want a random guy putting hair in my head, actually. Woo! Nice. A guy shot me when I walked in. I have 6 bullets left. Oh my god, it's the rats from Technocop. Oh!
They hurt you?
They hurt me so bad. They hurt me so bad. They do contact damage per frame. And they don't.
The Zanzibar Hansers right here.
They can just walk across gaps. So I don't think I'm wondering now if I don't have the 3-way shot, this might just be completely undoable. Yeah, because that one's got 2. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be like completable as is, because look how fast you take contact damage from these fucking things. Yeah, holy shit. I'll be honest, at first when Claire told me that she had not finished this game, that she got to like the end of level 2 and then fully gave up before even getting to the boss there, I was like, that doesn't seem likely. Claire not finishing Robocop media? But she loves the Robocop media. And now I'm like, oh, yeah, very sensible.
I just spooked Chloe by laughing there.
Oh, I died to fall damage. Oh, too much rat damage. Yeah, we're like 3 levels farther than Claire ever got in this game. Jesus.
Okay. These rats want you fucking dead, man.
It's so funny. Holy shit. Oh, man. Ah! These Detroit rats, bro. Steel City. Not so fast. Not so fast, frame 1 mouse. No. No. Oh, I didn't go far enough. Okay, there we go. 0 ticks of damage. I am safe stating repeatedly. This game has officially been put on fuck this game notice. Nope, they timed up bad. Oh, they timed up bad. Gotta get these fellas in 1 cycle. And then the rat that jumps at me. Oh, and then rats that make it unblockable. Oh, fuck yourself. Beginning of the level, by the way.
I have no idea how they're... I mean, it's an SNES game that they expect you to rent 12 times, so I guess it's not really that surprising, but... This shit is like fucking impossible.
Yeah, this is like legitimately crazy.
Rat. Ugh, dang. I was hoping there was gonna be one more rat that would jump up right before you grab those.
Also, we started the level with 8 minutes.
Anyway, are you excited for a boss fight with no fucking,
why can't I go farther than that? Is that... Oh, it literally doesn't let me shoot my gun, so this is melee only.
At least he doesn't do contact damage.
My main concern is that I have 30 seconds on the timer, and I do not know how many hits this fella has. Please stop running away from me! I literally save stated to get here as fast as I can, man.
Well, you know you can't shoot him at him, at least this time.
Yeah. And I know that he has a force field on one side, so if I can't move farther to the right, just walk away and force him to come closer. Can't go close enough, he's got an invisible wall. Can't go any farther. Okay, can't go any farther. Come over here, please.
"15 seconds fucking left. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Alright, finally!
That's with heavy save stating.
Yeah. Alright, now it's time for me to achieve enlightenment. It's time for a little shmup segment. I wonder if it'll be as cool as the last one. It's just random shit from the ground trying to kill me at all times. Yes, it does seem that way. Oh wow, this one's like way worse than the first one. And the first one was pretty bad. No auto fire, by the way. You do have to mash.
Of course, yeah. Does this game only have one song, by the way?
It's got like one song and one boss theme, and that's been about it, yeah. And when I say boss theme, it's pathetic. It's like and that's it.
Some parts.
Yeah. I also took more damage getting the mandatory fuel pickup than like anything else. The missiles drifting towards the center of the screen is such a pain in the ass. Like, such a little unnecessary pain in the ass that they programmed in by hand for some fucking reason. Wait, that's mandatory? Probably. It didn't fill my life bar at all. Oh, back to these. Back to the orbs.
I'm pretty sure these are what you shoot in Gradius to get power-ups, aren't they?
Yeah. I think it's supposed to be like missiles coming up at us from the ground, but it doesn't look like that even a little bit in any way, shape, or form. Oh, no, I think I just shot the power up. That's my bad. Bad game wheel is still going.
That's your bad?
It's true. What do you
That's
mean?
your bad that you shot the power up?
Yeah, that's my bad. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I'm a naughty boy, and I deserve to be punished. Like I said, man, this wheel changes my opinion on a lot of things. When Mini-Matt and I were playing fighting games and Mini-Matt was doing some egregious horse piss in the hamster game, I was just kind of laughing and being like, haha, yeah, man. Like, it just didn't faze me no more.
Gun's full Soldier Boy mode.
Yeah.
This ain't no point of the game.
Ain't no point to the game. Just Mario jumping on shit. Trying not to shoot power-ups. At least it sounds really good.
Yeah, this recording of a battlefield from like 1920 sounds great.
Also, if you constantly shoot or else you like don't have a path through and like missiles will spawn in too fast. So I just gotta like not be where the power-ups are, I guess, and like hope I see them out of the corner of my eye. Oh, I didn't hit.
I guess you just missed the health this time.
Yeah, I just never saw it, I guess. Hold on. I need to do one thing for me. I'm gonna bind Turbo for shoot because I'm 30 or 40 years old and I don't need to do this anymore. I don't need to break my fucking hands mashing. What? Hold on. Great. Now this is fucking...
That really is just shoots as fast as you can press the button, huh?
Uh-huh.
I like how you can shoot down some of the projectiles, but not all of them.
Yeah.
You know, I spent 7 years doing the Ridley incentive, you know, by mashing. Just properly doing it like as it would be.
Yeah.
And for the longest time, I wasn't entirely sure where my wrist thing came from. But you know, in hindsight, probably where it came from.
Oh, mashing all the time? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got... Oh, okay, that was my fault. I should have seen that guy. Oh, nice, I got an extra Robocop because I got 100,000 points. About those health pickups. Oh, there it is, there it is. Nice, and I didn't shoot it this time. Yes. He's so good. Yeah, and I even made sure to pull games that were like boring because they were slow and nothing fucking happens from the wheel. But it just turns out that so many bad games will have a random moment of, and now you do the waiting in the middle of the game. See the Flintstones. Flintstones really catching me off guard with how much they want me to wait. Okay, we're almost to the missile segment where this auto fire is gonna be it. Every time I think I've seen the worst game on the wheel, another one comes up. Burzburglar, I shot the power up. Oh, I'm so bad. Same, but I'm the one playing all the games. I should have held my fire. It's not like I'm under pressure or anything, you know?
So, like, out of all of the games on the wheel, what has been, like, the most interestingly bad? Like, standout, I did not know this game was this bad. Kind of bad. Because what I was, like, feeling from your reactions, it was the Roadrunner game.
Was the what?
The Roadrunner game.
Roadrunner, like, maybe wins the award for most insane and how it was bad and how surprising it was. Because, yeah, the music was worse than I thought. The level design was worse than I thought. The bosses were so much worse than I thought. No, I knew how much Tongue of the Fat Man sucked. It just was regrettable that the only answer was to do the most boring thing 300 times in a row. I think Time Commando had some insane shit at the end that I wasn't ready for. I haven't been through the whole thing about how much, oh, do you mean Batman for the Game Boy? That game was rough. Oh, Beauty and the Beast, Roar of the Beast. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast, Roar of the Beast was also really bad. Ren and Stimpy, I think what it was it was just like one stage of endless boring. And the first level was like far and away the worst one, which is strange. Yeah, I think as far as like most surprising in how it was bad, probably Roadrunner. Baby's Kids had a couple nasty tricks, but nothing to the degree of Roadrunner, where Roadrunner, especially in like the last world and the second to last world, I was having to like pause and take mental breaks to be like, did you all see that? Like so many times. I'm like, did you see that? Am I going crazy? Am I becoming the gaslight? Is it me? Am I becoming a gaslight? Help. Ugh. Okay, power up. Nice. Didn't shoot it. Get fucked, asshole. Ooh. Get fucked, asshole. Now I can just let it rip.
Man, there's so fucking many of these.
Oh yeah. I think that's like the real kicker for RoboCop 3. It's like RoboCop 3. Everything takes 6 times longer than you think it will. Nice, found the other power up. Let's go. He's so smart.
Also, it's a game with like literally no defensive options, and you were just expected to take hits. And
Yeah, see, your movement's horrible. Yeah, so like you can't move out of the way of shit.
I feel like pallet cycling the stuff rising from below you could have helped this.
Oh, like having the like the color change as it gets closer to you, so you can kind of tell what's going on.
Yeah, like, you know, would get brighter maybe as it came up from below. It's a cool idea.
Yeah, it's done in a lot of other games really well. Check them out.
Zero Ranger, I think, does a similar thing.
Zero Ranger does. If you're wondering if you want to get a shmup that does something good, Zero Ranger's like that's your game for sure. Oh shit! This is Foxhound. Oh baby, they got the logo and everything. Look at that.
Okay.
Wow. I got hit by a shot on the way out. That's so funny. That's so funny, man. I love this shit.
Oh, you're near the end of the game. You have to be because these are the fucking, you know, the robot samurai. There's the hacking kid. Yeah, you're near the end of the game. This might even be the final boss.
If I beat RoboCop, I'm gonna go crazy, because this is one that I assumed was not happening under any circumstances. And it might still not. We'll find out.
I have only seen the last, like, 15 minutes of RoboCop 3.
A good amount of RoboCop 3 to see, if we're being honest. Okay, I've dealt a good amount of damage without taking a hit, so I'm just gonna save. God, turning off your gun. By the way, here's what auto fire does now that my gun doesn't shoot.
Who is this, like, hacking camp child mascot?
There is like a child hacker in the movie. I don't know any context behind them. I only know them that they are in the final fight as someone who's currently hacking the robots or something.
See, you couldn't make this movie today because they would just be making RoboCop do Fortnite dances.
There's a lot of reasons why you couldn't make RoboCop 3 in the modern day, not least of which is Hollywood doesn't know how to make movies anymore.
Yeah,
that's true. Good grief. I mean, at least their sword does damage at a very well-defined range. It's just a stupid range. I'm looking for bright sides. I'm trying to be Mr. Brightside right now.
I respect it. I respect it. The thing for me is I love that their sword does roughly 1/20th the damage of being touched by a rat. Getting touched by a rat almost instantly kills the robotic cop.
In fairness, if you're taking damage from a rat, it's probably psychological damage. You know? And like getting hit by a sword is way cooler than getting hit by a rat.
True.
Get hit by the rat, you go, ugh. You get hit by a sword, you're like, hell yeah, I'm the Robert Cop.
As a former mono red specialist who really did make a lot of people sigh as they got killed by a rat, I get it. Now I make people sigh when they see a turtle they can't understand. It's many different ways to handle it. My number one fear right now is definitely the clock. Because there's a chance they want me to deal damage to these guys like 4 times faster than I am. And that's going to be tough. Dealing damage safely. Because neither of them have died yet, which is concerning deeply.
The visual dissonance between these antagonists, RoboCop, and the hacker girl is just unreal. Like, what is artistic direction?
5 seconds left.
Proud of you.
Yeah.
I'm the RoboCop, baby!
McDaggett.
Let's go!
What a name.
Thank you! Thank you so much for playing my game! I'm RoboCop! Thank you so much!
Don't you love,
Oh, I didn't get the high score.
Oh,
Damn.
you didn't even get the high score.
Damn, I stink.
Wow, Ty.
Wow.
Real second place behavior.
Yeah, you know how it is. Well, anyway, my name's Pete. Don't ask me for shit. Oh man. Okay, yeah. Glad to have this one off the wheel. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Damn, RoboCop stinks. Not liking this wheel right now. It is 6 games, and I really do think they are just some of the worst I've ever seen.
Oh god, you don't even got Cheesy to crawl back to right now, do you?
Did you see the final boss of Cheesy?
Fortunately, no.
No, okay. Yeah, so for anyone who wasn't here for the final boss of Cheesy, it was the most aggressively nausea-inducing thing I've ever seen. Luckily, it was only like a minute or 2 long, so I just cut away and just kind of talked to chat while I did it on the side. But you're in a little UFO, and you have to like go left and right around a guy in the middle who's shooting at you, which would be okay if it was just like moving like this, you know, like there was like a central option and you were kind of doing one of these. That would be like okay, but it wasn't that. It was a central thing, and then you were looking at it, and instead of just translating to the side, you turned 90 degrees, went to the side, and then turned 90 degrees back. And you bet your fucking ass the camera snapped 90 degrees when it did that. So the camera would go whoop, 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 whoop. And like the correct strategy to beat the final boss that I found that was consistent and took not insane amounts of time was literally to stand dead center in front of him and then go left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, like this until he died, which meant the camera was legitimately doing this. Like that fast too. Like I'm not exaggerating. It was like shit whipping left and right the whole fight. Yeah, that was the boss that made the best part. Was I wanted to look up and check and see like, am I doing something wrong here? Is there a better way for me to finish this in like a reasonable amount of time? And when I looked up final boss Cheesy PS1, do you know what was the first result? Slow Beef's video of him beating the final boss of Cheesy for PS1. So I was just watching that on my phone, listening, and immediately you just hear Slow Beef being like, I am so sorry. I'm going to throw up. What the fuck is this? And I was like, yeah. Yeah. All right, well. Let's spin this tiny ass wheel.
I misread that for a moment as like Faxanadu, the NES game, and I thought, oh, that one's not too bad. No, I'm wrong. It's a worse game.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
bad.
Do you? Fantasia is like maybe the worst. Yeah, Fantasia is the game that I decided to start over with the European version to see if it was better. Thank you for the bits to deny Michael Mouse again. I appreciate it.
We're free momentarily.
Yay.
What new horrors do we have on the wheel?
Bubsy 3D again.
Great.
I do warn, I keep doing it if you want, of course, but rolling of the wheel, there's 6 options now. One of them is whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All options are bad.
Yeah. I mean, I support it, right? That's why I'm here. But yeah, we are definitely hitting the point where it's like, all right, it might be Adamantium Rage. I agree Bubsy 3D is better than the mouse. Because at least Bubsy 3D, it's like, the music is crazy. I'm getting hit in 0 frames by wild shit. Also, the music is sometimes, like, reasonable, as opposed to Fantasia, where it's like... Dun, da, 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 bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da, ba-dum, ba-dum.
You know, I think this is the first time I'm actually seeing like parts of Bubsy 3D that are not that one level where you have to jump on flowers or whatever.
Yeah.
Is this better or worse than platforming as Bubsy? It feels better, right?
For Bubsy 3D, I think it's notably better, yeah. So the thing is, the water levels are like just really slow Minecraft creative mode movement, which I can work with. I can engage Zoomer Brain for a minute and just be like, yeah, I'll do Minecraft, sure. And you just kind of need to find where they want you to be, which is like bad because it's really ugly areas with, you know, no real defining characteristics, but I don't have to platform, and the platforming is so vile in this game. The platforming, like, this is the game that whenever you jump, they do the jumping flash thing where you jump and it immediately snaps the camera to directly above you looking down, which feels horrible.
Thank you for so much needed sharing mess.
This is the nice thing about the water levels, though. If you just find the end, you just go over there and leave, which is nice.
You'll never be king of the jungle without collecting all of the coins, though.
That is going to be a fun segment of the video, is a comprehensive list of games that make you want to collect a certain amount of chicken nuggets, but they don't tell you what the amount is. Because, yeah, Tarzan loved that shit. Perfect Weapon loved that shit. Oh.
Bubsy 3D truly feels like not a fake video game. It feels like a real video game. But it feels like a real video game in, like, when you explore people's, like, game jam entries and ones by people who are just doing them for the first time. That's what Bubsy 3D feels like. A first-time game jam game.
Yeah. I maintain that the story of they thought they had a real banger on their hands and then they saw Mario 64 and realized they were cooked. I maintain, nah, man, they knew they were cooked before that. Either they were in fucking fat denial or they knew, because this shit sucks. Like, it's not just bad because it's like not Mario 64. This would be bad if it was anything. This could have been released for the Super Nintendo and it would be in the same category as that one 3D driving game that makes me want to puke.
It seems like there's some sort of like every other line dithering that's acting as a kind of like anti-aliasing or motion blur during high intensity segments. It's really wild. Just like, I'm just drinking this in with my eyeballs, you know?
Yeah. I'm just out here fighting for my life, trying to figure out which way is forward. Trying not to get hit by the worst enemy in the universe, which is these guys who shoot a very wide beam, and they will often wait until you are climbing up to the platform they're on. Yeah, for some reason, wow, cool frame. They decided that these enemies will fire on a timer, but then also if you like change your Z-axis relative to them, they'll just instantly shoot. So you have a lot of times where you go to like climb up a platform and they shoot you as Bubsy is finishing climbing up, because climbing up takes forever. Oh.
Oh, I bet I know what they're doing.
For the music here.
You mean like the rubber being pulled apart sample? Yeah.
Yeah.
So for all of the issues this has like with its animation, it is like kind of weirdly smooth for the period where this was released. I bet what they're doing is they're updating every other line on screen alternatingly, and that's where we're getting this like funny dither from. I mean, that way they're only pushing half as many pixels per frame, right?
Yeah. You're describing interlacing. Yeah,
Yes.
you have recreated the concept of interlacing, which yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, look, for a guy who doesn't know the word, you know?
No, yeah. No, yeah, interlacing was, so you ever see, like when you're changing your resolution settings where it says 1080p?
Yes.
Do you know what that P is
There's also
for?
1080i.
P is for like not interlaced. 'cause you've got, like,
Progressive.
1080i.
It's progressive scan. Yeah. So progressive scan means it is always doing all of it, like every frame. And interlacing means it's doing like half of them and then the other half and then half of them and interlacing them. So you only, and it's not like it's doing the top half and then the bottom half. It's doing, you know, like split. You know, like doing like line 1, 3, 5, 7, so on and so forth.
So when this game was new, you wouldn't even notice this because like 1080p.
CRT.
No, because it was
Solid.
a CRT, which already has a solution to interlacing like visual artifacts in the form of that shit's blurry. It just already does it. You can't notice it.
A thing
That's fascinating.
A thing that's pretty commonly referenced, and people try to use this as like, this is why you always have to play every game on original hardware, which like that's stupid. Is Sega game or the older Sonic games like Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. If you play them on a modern emulator through like an HD screen, the waterfalls are like individual lines of pixels with like blank space between them, and it doesn't look, you know, normal at all. It's because on the original they were doing that so that those would blur together and it would look like transparency because it was the things right next to each other blurring together, and it would create like a pseudo transparent image. Didn't look perfect, but like for the time it was quite good.
Yeah, it would almost work. It worked well enough that it like made sense.
Yeah.
Another instance of this is if you look at Symphony of the Night, there's a portrait for Dracula that in all modern systems just has a single, like, you know, 25500 red pixel in his eyes. And it's a single pixel. It really stands out visually of like, that looks weird. On CRTs, that red pixel would bleed into the rest of his like eye, like pixel art.
It just gives him like a
would
faint
actually
eye
make-
glow. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, like, it wasn't uncommon for them to lean in on it. Although, it wasn't as common as people think it was for them to lean in on CRT visual artifacting being a thing part of the art style. In fact, it was actually relatively uncommon.
Yeah.
So people, that's why people, like, whenever someone says, like, you have to play on original hardware, a lot of the time, actually, these weren't even developed on a way where you'd actually see or have that problem, is the thing.
Yeah, the kind of dudes who were taking into account like the weird quirks of hardware, those were dudes who were in fact sick with it, like absolutely chillingly good at their job. Not everybody was absolutely chillingly good at their job.
Yeah, most people were making Bubsy 3D.
Yeah.
Oh, there was an enemy there. Uh-oh.
Oh, what? Oh, God.
There's a guy. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, there's a guy.
There's an amount of trying to get perfect accuracy in like emulation where like at a certain point you better be paying somebody to show up at your house and tell you that you got to watch the big game today sport and then not let you play video games for several hours while they like it can't all come back, you know.
Yeah.
Right in the
Yeah. If you pay me, I'll show up to your house and bully you and fuck your stepmom or something, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you can play Sonic on the original Genesis and you can drink from the hose, but I'm gonna fuck your mom really loud in the room over.
Shit, I get to drink from the hose?
You get to drink from the hose. You get to drink from the
Oh,
hose
fuck yeah,
and play
okay.
Sonic. I'm going to, it's gonna be like really loud.
My favorite part of the original Sonic the Hedgehog is where in the soundtrack they explain what a divorce is to you in simple terms. They just aim up and down, huh?
I always forget that
that's
enemies
rough.
can do that. Yeah, Bubsy can't. We have a projectile attack, but Bubsy's projectile attack, he can only do that.
That's That's so sad.
I think it's
Dear God.
I think it's epic. Oh, they put a platform directly over my head. That's what got me. Oh, these are donut platforms, aren't they? 2 of them followed by a timed platform. Ooh, okay.
Oh, good catch, good catch. Oh, they shoot a laser that's kind of shaped like their eyes. That's cute. Like, the graphics don't represent it very well.
Yeah. I think it would be cuter if they didn't also make the hitbox on it, like, tremendously wide to make it accurate.
Yeah.
Cool.
That was Garbo. Ooh,
yeah, this is all vertical level, so I do not respect vertical levels, and thus I will be save stating. The only thing worse than not having checkpoints is intentionally making you lose progress instead of like more progress than you would if you just checkpointed. Oh, there's the exit over there. I see it. I'm aware of the end. But how?
Man, pausing being disorienting because it changes where your fucking camera angle is so wild.
It's so like extra. Like why did you need to see Bubsy's face. It's so funny. Let me get a picture of this exit. Okay, it's back there.
World's first selfie option in a video game.
Kinda.
Oh, jeez. I'm getting sweaty palms just watching this.
Great.
Sweaty paws?
No, Wobbly's thing is a snake, so they don't do paws.
Well, they don't have palms either, now is there?
Oh,
Snakes don't got arms!
That's actually a good point.
You gotta remind me about
revoking your furry license for a day. Oh. Is the bottom of the snake all palms? In a way.
No.
In a way.
No,
one big palm.
Their limbs are technically still in there. They're just extremely short, just part of the tube. Only a little bit of their bottom is palm.
Fun fact, I have hands. Me too, Brian. We should be friends. All right, well, time for the second boss fight, where I get killed by an elephant in a way that's really confusing.
It's Mortal Bobcat. This is a fighting game. You should be good at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's an NRS game, so who gives a shit?
Yeah, actually, yeah, so it doesn't matter. Wow, I can't believe there were 3 NRS games on the wheel, and Bubsy 3D was the best of them.
What's an NRS game?
Oh,
NetherRealm Studios.
NetherRealm Studios,
okay.
yeah. The folks who create such pieces of shit as Mortal Kombat and what's the superhero one that's like really bad too? Injustice. Yeah. They make games where it's either the worst baby's first canned mix-up that anyone can cook with, or the most insufferable zoning you've ever seen in your life. And that's like the 2 end states of all NRS games. The worst. And feeling the need to give their employees a bunch of PTSD by making them watch a bunch of horrible footage.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. There's so many reasons that I don't like the push for realism in video games all the time, and I always forget about that one. I always just think about it and how much work it is, right? Like every time you see one of those new Unreal Engine videos or just like a really detailed subway or whatever, I always just think about how like someone's gonna have to make every one of those textures, bump maps, like lighting engine compliant objects, and like, man, there's just a certain point where like I don't care how hard it gets, you know, Bobby Kotick or whatever, like nobody needs to be polishing these rat turds this hard.
Yeah.
Especially when like Wind Waker still looks amazing. Like we've learned this lesson so many times. but also it's literally traumatizing as soon as you start.
Okay.
Being like, okay, but is this chest wound sucking enough?
Chat, I hate Injustice with the exception of the funniest Injustice match of all time, which is famously referenced as the one that Sajam likes to point to when he says people played this game for money, which is someone getting looped to death by an unblockable dumpster for 5 real life minutes. It's so crazy. Let me see if I can find the dumpster Injustice.
I do love unblockable dumpster. That feels like a powerful
It's
username.
so funny. It's so funny. I found it. Good news, everybody. I found it. Let me put it on screen for you. This shit is hilarious. This is like legitimately one of. They decided in this fucking game. They decided there would be stage interactables, which is already like, oh brother, who gives a shit? Like, oh cool, now stages are even more important in the fighting game. And then they made it so that the stage interactables worked different on a per character basis. And what this functionally meant is there were a couple stages where some characters were fucked and then they were unplayable on others. And this one is an example of what happens when a stage interactable gets spaced in a real bad way.
Begin.
And it's over. It's over. He got knocked down in the corner. The dumpster's happening. He's been dumpstered. Okay, block the dumpster. Goes to jump out. Hit by the batarang. Dumpster. He goes to jump out. Projectile coverage. Projectile coverage in the air. Dumpster. Hits him on the way back. Projectile coverage. Can't jump. Burst to get away from the anti-air. Block. Goes for the dumpster. Gets hit out of it. Duck. Dumpster. Get fucked. Anti-air boomerang. You've been dumpster.
Dumpster.
Dumpster. And a dumpster. And that's right, baby. You 2 projectiles. Dumpster.
Give him the can bats.
Incredible.
By the way, why can Batman do this?
So the thing that's funny too is like other characters have access to the dumpster, but they're too strong, so the dumpster like explodes and despawns like Superman. Not Batman. He can just slide that bitch all day. He can just be like dumpster, and then you're held in the corner. Dumpster. Dumpster. Like this is your life now. Is if you jump, you get hit by the thing. If you get, oh my god. Yeah, so strong characters explode the dumpster. The extremely lightweight characters just like do a cool jump flip move off of it, which is like bad. And Batman kills you to fucking death. He kills you to death with the fucking dumpster and then he puts you in it.
You can see Sinestro like just like coming to terms with this situation. He's like jumping out less. He's trying less things.
Yeah,
like,
there's something here for sure. And then there's not. There wasn't. There never has been. I love Injustice footage. It's so funny. And then like you have the. I can't remember if it's Injustice or I think it was Mortal Kombat versus DC that had what was, in my opinion, the funniest clip. They had a version of Superman that was so broken, and this is like just incredible stuff. This Batman, oh, something hit me. That version of Superman was so broken, he had a throw animation that took too long. And what you could do is you could kill somebody and then end the round with the command grab he did. And the command grab, the animation fully was, he grabbed you, picked you up in the air, flew up with you, like held you a little bit, slapped you around, and then brought you to the ground. And the thing is, it took so long And the way the game would do it was, no, I don't think this was Injustice. Injustice 1 Superman was crazy. He didn't do this though. What it was if he finished the round with it, the way they did health bars in that game was after you died, it would refill your health bar and you would stand back up. The thing is, the throw animation took so fucking long that you were still in that animation when it was supposed to refill your health bar. So it didn't. So he would win round 1 and it would say Superman wins, and then you'd be being thrown and then you'd finish the throw and then you would stand up and immediately fall back down because your health bar never refilled. And then it would say Superman wins and he won both rounds. So it was just like, if he did it right, he would get 2 rounds for 1, which let's go, baby.
That's insane.
It's so good. I love video games. But hey, welcome in everybody. I'm playing Bubsy 3D. Having a cool time, loving every moment, loving every minute of it.
I'm trying to
it's
remember.
pretty bold to call what you've been doing a marathon and you've been only live for 6 minutes.
Huh?
Oh, are
sorry,
we
4
6 minutes under 8 hours? I see.
Oh yeah. Folks, we finally did it. The timer has gone under where it started at. It only took 4 weeks. Oh, I've been hit.
4 weeks of 8 hours.
Yeah. So here's all that's left, by the way, for folks from the raid, and most importantly, Boyks. We started with like 50 games. It ended up being 53 or 54 total because of some swaps. We're down to 6. Flintstones, I think we're pretty close to the end. The rest of these, I don't think so. So I think, if I remember right, we need to get this elephant to slip on a banana peel and hit the fence. I don't know if jumping on it does damage.
The way the tusks curve around on top of his head made me think that it'd be like bad to jump on him. I'm glad that there's like some very
only when
clear
he's
sound
not on the
cues.
floor.
Yeah, I need to wait until he flips over. And then I hit him and everyone goes, throw a banana at him. Oh, I hit him, but he also hit me as well at the same time.
This elephant's only got 2 legs.
And 2 trunks.
That's horrifying. This is a demon animal. A devil creature.
The 75th demon is the elephant from Bubsy 3D. It haveth 2 trunks and 2 legs. Its domain is to... What does this thing do? Cause comedy pratfalls to things that don't deserve to.
Yeah.
The forbidden 4th stooge.
This is the demon that caused all of the most famous slipping on a banana peel injuries. What a good video. What a good video. God, I should watch that again. I should just watch the history of slipping on banana peels again.
I mean, it's a metaphor
also,
for cult,
it commandeth 4 legions of demons. There you go. This is the last thing I have to mention.
You know, if somebody offered me a legion of demons to command, I'd do it.
You sure? You want to actually, like, you know, organize and command a legion?
Yeah.
It's a lot of guys you have to be in charge of.
I feel like if you institute the right policies, you can make it mostly self-sustaining.
Well, then you're not managing the demons anymore now, are you?
I mean, look, that's what effective management does, though. You know? Like you empower people to make their own decisions.
Oh.
Then you guide the larger picture.
He was just doing a different thing.
I'm just...
This elephant has decided
just saying,
to make his own moves up.
In the context of demons, this does mean that they will stop following orders.
That's true.
What if I summoned a demon to take care of the demons.
Behold, Managerio. The
Middle
demon of the
Managerio?
in-between spaces.
So I think I'm doing damage, but I literally have no idea. We have any other ideas regarding Bubsy? I thought slamming him into the walls was doing it.
I remember me watching Author Blues do this a couple times. No, it's definitely you have to make him slip on a banana peel.
Yeah, banana peel and hit a wall. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Maybe, unless
I just need to
jump and hit
emphasize
the wall behind me.
how incredibly lame the idea of middle Managerio is as a goetic demon name. You've got your fucking like Shax, Beleth, all of those kinds of things, and then Andre Alphys, Dantalion, and then you have fucking middle Managerio.
Middle Managerio, yes.
Okay, banana good. Banana deployed.
He's incapable of like leading things himself. He just has to translate orders into a more granular fashion for lesser demons.
Where is this thing at? Where the fuck is this guy? Oh man, my kingdom for a camera that just shows me where the fucking enemy is. Like that's really all I want, is a camera that lets me jump and see the enemy at the same time. Okay, is that enough? Was that like 4 hits? No, need another? Okay, great. You got it, man. Let me save state.
Way to get him. Wait.
5, I guess? Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then it walks into acid and it melts, I guess. Okay.
Great.
That was nauseating.
It's a woolly mammoth because the aliens are woolies. No, I think it was just 5 hits. I don't think it was the same wall a bunch. I think it was just 5 hits. It was just there were a few times that it didn't work out. Thanks, Boix. Yeah, I'm glad my retro achievement page sucks. There's a lot of folks who try to claim they have one game that like somehow their one game that's bad outdoes my pure wall of only horseshit. They're wrong, but I'm glad they have that opinion. It's fun to get to have opinions, you know?
Yeah, don't I know it.
Right, that's an instant kill. That's an instant kill. That's my bad. I should have thought about that.
The forgotten beast as Barglesnab has come. An enormous elephant covered in umber hair. It has 2 prehensile tusks, trunks, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its tusks.
Who dares throw bananas upon as Barglesnab?
First come, first serve.
Yeah, that's what he sounds like in this game?
Yeah. You know what's funny though?
Wait, he talks?
Do you know who else this voice actress voices?
Ash Ketchum.
That's right, Rouge the Bat. How can I not fuck him?
Oh, it's Lonnie Manella then.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Lonnie Manella back in the day got an enormous amount of work.
Yeah.
She's also the canonical voice of Nancy Drew.
Is it really just guess?
No, I think they want me to turn this thing off, but I'm unclear on with what tools, by what method. Do I need to touch a gem? Does this do it?
I think that's a
It appears to be a street light. Yeah.
There's a crosshair. What's that do?
Oh, that's just like 10 of these things.
Oh.
Did you shoot it?
You can shoot it.
I guess. And it blew up a wall behind it as well. That's great.
I like how you can pick up all the collectibles, and that seems to remove your projectiles from the field also.
Correct.
Lonnie Manella was a voice actor even back when she was primarily doing a voice director even back when she was primarily doing voice acting. She's always been like really in on that part.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Yep.
Thanks, Bubs.
Oh, he talks? Just still thinking about the chatter who had the blessed existence of watching Bubsy 3D for like 10 minutes and then hearing something and going, oh, he talks? Just like, man, I wish that was me. I wish I'd spent my whole life not knowing that Bubsy could talk. He has a gun, but only if you find him. Oh no, I think you can summon them. Do I need to stand perfectly still to use my gun? Oh right, I forgot the gun can come back and hit me if it whiffs. Right. I should have been thinking about that. Yeah.
It goes full Dragon Slayer. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like part of the reason I don't use it that much. It's like, you know, that.
Amazing.
Huh?
What? I can't believe this game takes place entirely inside of hypnospace.
Yeah.
God, I wish. There's no Trennis here.
Wow, that was a lot of slide on that stop. That's more slide than Bubsy usually has. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, weird. I got like a bonus slide.
That glide just goes nowhere, huh?
Yeah, I keep doing it once thinking like, this'll be the time the glide works. And then it's not. I'm wrong every time. The glide is so pathetic.
Tubular.
Bubsy would never surf, so he should not say tubular. That's my opinion. Tubular was celebrating a wave, you know, being like a particularly good tube, being a particularly picturesque wave. The random ticking noise? Yeah, in my haunted dreams I will hear click, 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 click of an enemy is nearby. That's what that means, by the way. Like, every enemy in this game has a bespoke noise that lets you be, like, alert to them, which is, like, a cute idea and a neat thing to have on top of being able to fucking see them. But that's the thing, is they did the noise, and then they forgot to make it so you can fucking see them.
These awful little red gentlemen on their crimson checkerboard of doom is sure a look.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not convinced anyone who worked on Bubsy 3D had eyeballs. A lot of people have photos of them with eyeballs, but I think it's AI.
Yeah, stranger things have happened. One of my favorite old games, the entire staff was left-handed. Nobody thought about that control scheme until after launch.
What's up, Doc?
I was just looking things up. Do you know who fucking worked on Bubsy 3D of all fucking people?
Shigeru Miyamoto.
Chuck Jones.
Chuck Jones.
Chuck Jones, one of the most respected animators in history.
Yeah.
You know that city skyline in the background there? That's pretty Jones.
He apparently worked on it only briefly and was not credited for what it's worth, but he apparently worked on this video game.
Sick.
I won't let it go. Understated. Hey, wobbly high five.
Oh, that electric noise, that's the sound that the stupid wall makes. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Oh, do I have to pick up new ammo? Okay. No checkpoints in this level. Good sign. Okay, no, I'm pressing the shoot button and it's just not doing anything now? Oh, you need a power-up to shoot at will. That's what that power-up is. It's the power-up of Bubsy can shoot whenever he wants, as opposed to can only shoot in the level.
Oh, this is awful.
Yeah, wow, that sucks. Great.
I usually feel like I've got a pretty good sense of direction. I cannot tell where you are going at any time in this video game.
Dude, you should try playing this shit without Fantasia. It's crazy. It's like nothing is connected in any meaningful way. Every tile set is ugly in the exact same way.
It has textures. What else do you want? No. Ugh.
Yeah, the fact that every enemy is a projectile enemy in this game is like very egregious given, you know, the movement. Like every enemy shoots projectiles. It's easy to miss it because a lot of them are like 2 pixels, but they're doing it.
There's also no camera logic that says, hey, we should keep the camera underneath the platforms that are above.
Nope.
Like Mom used to make. This will come in handy.
Not invincible, by the way. If I touch an enemy, it does hurt me.
So it's just invisibility.
Correct. It's the same power up, but now worse. It sucks more now. A checkpoint. They do exist.
Checkpoint's real.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, that's my fault. I should have been ready for that. Yeah. That's on me. A better gamer would have noticed, you know.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Oh, nice. I'm out of there.
That had to be frame perfect.
God bless. I'm on my last life too, or last hit, so.
How do you know?
When I get hit, it temporarily shows like a paw thing with a number, and that's the number of hits I have left.
Oh, it's not the spinning shield around your person?
Oh, that is me taking a hit and spending one of my hits, but yeah, you don't get to like know. I thought I saw this platform move, but now I'm not so sure. What I love is there's like 12 rows of rectangular platforms exactly next to one another, so I have no idea which one is like the right one, and they all look the same.
I would think you could glide between the sets of them, but I know for a fact your jump does not go far enough.
Yeah, here, let me show you versus a gap. It barely covers the gap. I legitimately think... I legitimately think you have more control with just a normal straight up and down jump as opposed to the glide. I think the glide is like actively detrimental in every way. I just need to get past these birds without them even having a chance to lock onto me or shoot me. Because I cannot avoid their tracking magic rings.
There's a man weeping into a trumpet somewhere in the soundtrack. What?
Oh my god.
Sit back up off that guy. No.
Yeah.
Illegal. Criminal.
No, he aimed up. He let a shot. Good on him. And that Wooly, solid snake. That's right.
Greatest sniper in the world. You're kidding me. Sorry, that one's pretty good actually.
Yeah, the one where he just looks dead on and explodes into a pile of glass is like pretty funny.
That animation is how I feel most days.
Nice.
Sick with it. Sick with it.
This
Never
is my
punished.
only my 12-step program to not get shot to death by the woolies. Okay, here we go. Nice. This is progress. It's a bunch of horseshit conveyor belt jumps. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I could have sworn you were about to fall damage to
Oh, this bird's about to shoot me in the head unreactably, though. I'm gonna hold forward. Yeah, no, too bad. That's crazy. Damn. Well, could have been better, I guess. Okay. I touched the checkpoint before one of the horrible birds locked in on me and killed me instantly. I mean, that's not true. Bubsy 1 was just a normal platformer where you go to the right. And there were like a lot of awkward times to get to the right, but it was always just going to the right. Bubsy 2 was a nightmare maze. Jaguar Bubsy very rapidly becomes a nightmare maze. I don't know what fucking direction you think is forward, game. I don't know where. Because also there's just a bunch of random rectangles appearing in random spots, and it's like, okay, I guess that platform goes here too. Well, my one hope was to be invincible by the time I got here, and it appears that by being confused even once, I have lost my chance. Sure hope no more birds using that Halos of Light spell show up.
Why are birds mad at you?
Why wouldn't they be?
It's Bubsy.
You know what? Fair.
He's a cat.
He's not gonna win. Man. Didn't you get the checkpoint to the left over here? Before you reloaded save state?
Right. I also just don't know if I care now that I know that it's like probably the exit right ahead. Like, I think the exit is at the end of this terrible flower segment. I will do that though so that we can stand back up and have multiple hits for the birds. I forgot. I was so tilted by the fact that I like functionally lost because I didn't instantly discern what direction to go and have enough time with my invincibility because of it. Oh, there's another checkpoint real far up on these stupid fucking mushrooms. There's so much of this, huh?
I think calling these mushrooms is maybe a bit generous.
I mean, they look more like mushrooms than any other plant, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, what are they?
I jumped on that bird. I like explicitly jumped on top of that guy to kill him.
just feel like it's an insult to mushrooms.
Well, yeah, Bubsy 30 insulted mushrooms then.
Yeah.
It's not our fault.
Yeah. Get
You
used
don't
to
think
it.
that these are fun guys?
I don't.
No. No.
No.
Don't you think these are fun guys? Hey, Mario, don't you think these are pretty fun guys? No.
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 They're not mushrooms, Luigi.
I just realized something. After this, because my groceries came in, I can have lots of spaghetti. Finally, good news.
Oh, that sounds like a good time.
Thank God.
Got that radiatore too, so it clings to the pasta in an unpossible way.
The pasta clings to the pasta.
That's right. It's non-Euclidean. That's how good it is.
That's impossible.
Thank you.
Sometimes you just have to have too much Italian food.
Oh, that's my fault. Yeah, good call.
Wow.
That. Yeah, I deserve that one.
Wow. Wow.
I like too that since I got hit and it needed to play the fucking hilarious animation, it snapped me to the ground instantly, undoing all of my progress in one frame. Wow, this really is just like the make one mistake, lose all your progress level, huh? Like they've all been
You're
this.
gonna have to
some
rent
degree,
it again,
but-
kid.
Yeah, I fucking guess. Man, not to sound like a broken record, but the camera tilting down is really just so bad.
It's nauseating. I have on record saying that I like, you know, flight sims and like piloting type games because occasionally like the motion sickness is just kind of fun.
Yeah.
This is not fun motion sickness, but it's sure there.
Yeah. Hey, write down the password. UDL2KJWBino. Don't forget it.
Viddle2 KJW Bino.
Is that a U or a V? Yeah.
It's a W.
Is a W 2 U's or 2 V's?
Double V.
Makes you think. Double V.
Double Bay.
I forget who I was
So what everybody
talking
else
to.
calls
Somebody
it.
called it Dobblewee. It was very funny. They had a great accent.
Two-thirds through Bubsy. I was like thinking, do I burn one of my like goodwill the streamer gets to reroll? And then I was like, what am I gonna get? The Flintstones? Adamantium Rage? Fantasia? It's really big mother truckers are bust right now, which is again, crazy fucking statement, man. Oh, they want me to jump out of this.
Whoa.
Feels good to do, too.
It looked pretty good to do. Donkey Kong, eat your heart out.
Wow.
Yeah, wait until you get to the parts where those are going over water.
Oh!
Oh, there there's a translucent man. Invisible ghost man! Yeah. Hey, whoa, you better not shoot me, Mr. Man. I landed next to him, but not on him. Tragedy.
I feel like your vertical attacking hitbox is narrower than your just like standing hurt box.
Get fucked, idiot.
Come the fuck on, brother. Oh.
Such a worse miss.
Way to jump out, asshole. Die. Perish.
This game's smart.
Oh, is it an
Really
instant kill if I don't immediately know where they want me to go? That's so cool.
Bubsy 3D would become one of the first platforms to fully enable 3D exploration. However, the team's unfamiliarity with 3D technology created developmental challenges. Late in the game's development, Berlin saw a preview of Nintendo's Super Mario 64 at the 1996 Consumer Electronics Show, and became concerned that Bubsy 3D was an inferior game.
I maintain this story is horse piss because anyone who played Bubsy 3D would immediately know it's not very good. Like, I have also I was a kid getting excited about the end. You know the N64 kid where he rips it open and goes, "Oh my god, N64!" That was me. I was that kid. Let me tell you, I could have played Bubsy 3D fucking 6 months before it came out, and I would have gone, "Wow, this sucks ass."
So
yeah.
the thing is, though, is that, I mean, if that's a story that is being told by the person there,
yeah,
almost certainly that is actually oddly an attempt to save face.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. That's like, oh, we wouldn't have made it if we knew Mario 64 was on the table. What do you want from me if we didn't know Mario 64 was on the table? The only argument I can see being made for they legitimately thought it was good was if it was the same people who made Bubsy 2, because that game is horrendous, and you would have to be a goddamn fool to think Bubsy 2 is enjoyable.
Apparently no. This was actually specifically worked on the folks who made Bubsy 1. Bubsy 2 and Bubsy and Fractured in Fairy Tales or whatever, apparently both made like locally by Accolade, and they didn't have the original creators on it.
Word.
Which, to be fair, happened a lot with Accolade. They would make games that like that are sequels to games that they could not convince the original developers to make to work on again, because they wouldn't pay them well enough to work on sequels. This is actually what led to the creation of Star Control 3.
Oh.
Yeah. And then when Accolade went under, Stardock bought the rights to Star Control, and then the like fucking 14-year-long legal battle happened.
Yeah, this was a grand return to the original vision of Bubsy. Yeah.
Yeah, if an Accolade game, like that was a sequel to a previous game that they published, sucked ass, that's almost entirely why it does. Because they wouldn't pay people enough to make the sequels that they wanted them to make. Didn't jump enough in time.
I hate every time Bubsy talks. And especially now that I know it's Rouge the Bat, that makes me even more upset. Because I love hearing Rouge the Bat talk. It's great oh, fuck off. It's good. Everybody loves hearing Rouge the Bat. And yet... Where's the
I think if you
exit?
jump off early, you just can't.
if Bubsy were a large-bottomed Latina? Would that improve things?
Well, it makes Shadow the Hedgehog really into him.
I'd like it more. Yeah, I think I'd be more into it. I'd be like, okay, well, at least there's that.
Bubsy 3D modding community got a new project for you. I know you're out there.
Bubsy 3D modding community, like I think that exists.
I was gonna say, I saw people I saw people get like concerningly horny when someone was like, I put Garfield in goth clothes, and people just went ballistic. So frankly, I've already had to tell people to cool it during this marathon where like a single pixelated woman was on screen for 10 seconds and everyone was like, oh god, I'm like, calm down, please. It's the last boss of Jetsons, the planet. Go jack off and come back. Like, go crank off and then come back, all right? Like,
remember to crank with respect, chat.
Yeah.
I'll have to tell me twice.
Yeah, just go jerk off. Come back later. I don't want to deal with you when you're like this.
Get into your shed that you have in the back of your place.
Yeah.
Before you lease it out to the guy
off.
that you get to rent for the surface for a while. In the jack off shed. Or Wank Shack is what I think he called it. No, Jack Shack.
The Jack Shack.
Yeah.
Everybody should watch What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, it's a good show.
The Samurai Jack theme song did start going in my head for a moment there.
Where?
Jack in the Shack.
Samurai Jack, but it's Samurai Jacking off. Anyone thought of this? What if Samurai Jack was just about beating off? What then?
Jack does the dub.
He does the dub.
Foolish samurai warrior.
It is about a magic sword that only he can use. That sounds like jacking off to me.
Yeah. This also is not where I was supposed to leave.
And I remember.
No, I don't think Mad Magazine has Beat Us to the Punch because that would require Mad Magazine to be funny.
True.
Occasionally.
Mad Magazine had moments. Mad TV. Now there's some shit that wasn't funny the day I turned 12.
Yes.
Like, as soon as it was like, 11 years old, 364 days, 23 hours, Mad TV, still funny. 12 years, no longer funny. Just like the hardest divide.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay, this is a checkpoint, so this is probably good.
It's already somebody busting into chat and going, "You're still going?"
Yeah. We're under 8 hours though.
We paid for this.
You're still playing this thing?
Regrettably, yeah. At this point, I'm mostly
use the rocket to make your next jump invisible. That's amazing. Next level gameplay.
Because yeah, the rocket pieces are just for like true ending, I think.
Oh no. They make you do it again if you get the rocket piece?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna shit.
Have you seen any of the games on this wheel? They love
They
doing
all
that
do
shit.
that. Yeah, they love doing that. RoboCop made me do that like 4 times in one level. Yeah.
And yet, Ghosts and Goblins isn't on here.
That's because Ghosts and Goblins is based and says do the whole thing, but with a bracelet. And you're like, alright. Honestly, the only Ghosts and Goblins that would be on here, and mostly because it's funny and makes me laugh, would be Ghosts and Goblins Arcade.
I thought you were going to say that.
Yeah. I still think fondly about playing Ghosts and Goblins Arcade with my friend Vicus. Vicus did not deserve that. To be clear, Vicus didn't deserve that. I was doing a crime to my friend Vicus. He should not have had to put up with that shit.
I'm not gonna hit that button, but is the Ghost of Goblins theme still on the soundboard?
I don't know, you can check.
Nice.
Yo, Oth with the big
Nope, yeah, it's still
raid.
there.
Hey Oth, what's good, man? Hey everybody, I'm Ty. Welcome in. We're doing a wheel. Thank you. Yeah, I love playing Bubsy 3D for the personal computer. Fuck! Here's the wheel. Let me show you the wheel so far. So yeah, for anyone from the raid, this was a wheel of 50 bad games. It started like this, as you can see. As we have finished the games or done big chat-wide votes of this is making everyone physically ill, do we stop here? It is now this. We're like 2/3 of the way through Bubsy. I think we're in the last world of Flintstones. Big Mother Truckers and Fantasia, we basically haven't started. Adamantium Rage, I think we're like 2/3 of the way through. And Superman 64 as well, we're getting pretty far. Currently though, I am lost as shit in Bubsy and have no idea where I'm going. I think the secret was just have a hit of health when I come up here because that guy has shot me 100%. Yeah, Superman 64, if we spin it, I'm just picking something else for now. Because I found out, I don't know exactly when I broke the controller, but I didn't realize it until last night when I went to play Night Rain with some friends. Because I didn't touch the analog stick for any of these games. Like, this uses tank controls, yippee! But yeah, it like, here, let me see if I can get a better shot of it. So where the controller stick meets the body, like in there, let's see if I can find it. Yeah, there's not supposed to be a hole in that. It's supposed to just be, you know, flat all the way across. So it just cracked. The thing is, I think I'll be able to get it working okay. Because I think the problem right now is just there's a plastic shard jammed up in there. But I think if I pull the controller apart, I pull that out, it should probably work again. I ordered another one anyway, but hopefully this will be a case of I have 2 controllers soon. The good news though is Superman 64 was the only game that required analog, so I'm just playing everything but Superman 64 for now. Oh, it's not a glue situation. Nah, this is way too tight a tolerance. If I put glue in there, that's just gonna bind up the controller forever. I'm planning on just pulling that bit out and calling it a day.
Yeah, like, if it's just the chunk is missing off of what is a, you know, normally just a round piece of plastic, then it should still move for the most part. It just might eventually bind up.
Right now, the thing is, it's just like a shroud. The reason that's there is to keep little nuggies from, so you don't get treasures inside your controller. That's why that's there. So I can just have the controller in there.
Man, 25 months.
Yo, thank you for the resub. This has to be the way. Come on, man. Cool. What I love is I don't think I can make this jump, but I don't think this platform is moving. I can barely make this jump. Great. But yeah, thanks to the raid, Oth. What were y'all getting up to today? Was it a Retro Achievements Dev Day? This level sucks so fucking bad, man. Wait, but this is where I just...
That's just a circle.
Yeah, I think
yeah,
you have to,
get off at some point.
Right here, you have to transfer over to that.
Is it moving as well?
Yep, sure is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I had to hold forward. So much. Yeah.
Because there's your exit.
Yep. I have to fall down into the off-screen cart. Did some lingo too. Oh yeah, that's that like really crazy good puzzle game, right? I think I heard Gilder go and Pog for that, and it was like a case of,
oh no,
everybody I know was like, hey, so if you're done with blueprints and you want something else to fuck your brain up for a month, check out Lingo 2.
This is a fucking airborne invisible path maze.
Yeah, pick a door.
This level just keeps going.
Oh, they all seem to. Well, I fucked up. Should have done that better. Yeah. I didn't walk off the edge good. No, come on, Busby. There you go, sweetie.
This is hell. This is amazingly rough.
My only gripe with Lingo 2 is that it's a little US-centric in some of its wordplay puzzles. Good, that's how I feel about Blueprints, where it occasionally asks you to do very strange wordplay that no one who speaks American English uses. That transfer is so hard. I'm gonna come.
Bueno.
We're free.
You go.
Vidil tu with business.
Yeah, I'm saying this. Yo, Ock, by the way, the ending of Wizard of Oz, that's good stuff. Had to go use a code to get into Emerald City. Man, one of the better ends in here. One of them. Not my favorite, but one of the bangers, really. Nobody beats Star Wars 2, though. Star Wars Episode 2. You get beaten by the last boss, and then imagine Yoda did it. Just imagine what if Yoda did it.
Is this level going to be in black and white? Oh no. Oh,
nah, they're not smart enough for that.
Oh,
yeah, they're not
God.
smart enough for that. Please.
Well, like, I was just trying to imagine trying to parse Bubsy 3D without the benefit of color.
Yeah.
like, if you threw a grayscale filter on this right now, I bet this would be completely impossible.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and check that out then.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Please,
yeah, I'm gonna turn my color receptors off.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me do it for chat.
You can do this.
Yeah, we can all experience what it would be like if they didn't have cowardice in their heart. Yo, B-Dragon! Thank you so much for gifting some subs out. Congratulations, Bathtub Malort, Fearon Burgundy, TV and BD Jeff VP, and Mad Hat. Thank you so much. Let's see. Color correction. Yes. Saturation. Don't need none of that shit where we're going.
Oh, good lord.
Fine, I'm gonna...
28 gifted a tier 1 sub to
So where does the ground end and the water start? I ask of thee.
Oh, I can tell. I can tell.
There's two different values of gray there. I can see.
Yeah.
It.
Yeah.
Well, there's the edge of the sidewalk, but I don't think that's where the water starts.
Yeah, it is.
It's not where the shines on the water start.
Well, that's because the shines are stupid.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a slope there.
I think Wobbly's point stands though and is correct. This is like hearing people try to defend playing Dr. Mario on a fucking on a Dendy that doesn't have color outputs. No, it's fine. You just kind of, you discern which pills are what colors. It's easy.
When you take enough of the pills, you really start to understand the distinctions between them.
These guys that just home in on me, these like, they're borderline invisible in color. Oh, I gotta turn a fan on. I gotta go, damn it. I went the wrong, oh, nice. I turned the fan on. Thank God they put the switch so far away. It really put me on an adventure, you know? That's what I love about Bubsy.
Propeller!
I think the game that I played the most with color off, because one of my friends was convinced I couldn't do it for some reason, was Guitar Hero 3. I had a friend who was like so convinced.
That comes in orders.
Yeah, they were like really convinced you had to use the colors to tell which note you were playing. I'm like, but they're like when you arrange left to right. Like, what?
Yeah. But when and also when you activate your super, they all turn blue. That's kind of part of it.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's hard mode.
When you're playing the hardest you can play, they automatically turn the colors off. So was this guy good at Guitar Hero? You gotta tell me, Ty.
I think they got better. If I remember right, they got better. It took some time. That kid was a goofy kid, but he was like pretty chill and he meant well. And I'm pretty sure he now has an extremely normal life, and I'm very proud of him for that.
Sorry, this makes me think of as far as not understanding like part of an on-screen prompt entirely correctly. Moment I have ever had in a video game, which was when I was at a demo kiosk playing the demo of God of War, and I forget whatever the fucking first boss you fight on the ship is, but knocked it down to like the point where you do the quick time event, right?
Yeah.
And the giant circle shows up on screen, and I'm just staring at it, being like, what the fuck did they want me to do?
oh, I just swapped over to the actual side stream and I got blasted by color.
I was gonna say, I'm a little jealous of everybody with the desatch Bubsy. I think that is a notably better Bubsy experience.
For casual viewing, yeah. For actually interacting with the game world.
Correct, yeah. Mechanically, you're gonna be missing some stuff. Visually, your eyes are gonna love the way you look at Bubsy. They're gonna love the way you don't look at Bubsy.
I'm in fact appreciating kind of the reprieve. I'm achieving some zen over here.
Yeah.
You know, desaturation filters are pretty bad at actually correctly assigning values of gray to different colors.
I've heard this.
Because it tends to just simply use, well, brightness like levels.
Wow, is this conveyor belt 6 times faster than the rest with no indication? That's sick.
It's so much faster than its visuals.
That's so crazy.
That was a...
Jesus Christ, on a bicycle, that thing is so fast.
Look, a maroon convention.
And you're invited, Bubsy. You're the guest of honor. Congratulations.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did he say?
A maroon convention. Look, a maroon convention.
Oh, I didn't hear it that way and thought he said, I'm a room convention. Yeah. And was like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. No, the voice lines aren't like good.
Because like, it's also like one of the absolutely inane things that would expect to come out of Bubsy's mouth.
There was also like one guy.
Yeah, not much of a convention. Okay, well, the other walker is now free. I have to remember where that thing was. I think it was over here on the left. No, incorrect. There he is. Hello, I need to be on top of you, I think. Oh, come on, buddy. What a cool mechanic. What? Okay. okay, I thought I could steer him at some point, but I think that's incorrect. It does appear he just kind of does what he pleases.
Ghoster dog.
I do feel like now that we are this many moments into this level, do you feel horrified? Is this level scary to
I'm
you?
like I'm a little sick from having the camera panning over these awful colors repeatedly.
Knots in stomach. This pulls well.
Yeah, I was gonna say it feels like being scared. I'm pretty sure this is I have somehow found a loop back to the beginning of the level with literally nothing. Literally nothing complete. Is this just back to the beginning of the level?
Truly the greatest horror, having to play the level another time.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, knock my headphones off. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. I'm starting to feel a little bit nauseous from playing Bubsy and from like streaming and being in front of a bright light for 9 hours and all that. I think that's all the spirit I have in my body for this current session. I think
a whole hour.
I think it's gonna be it. We got a whole hour done. That's right. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow with Content Farm Friday, and then hopefully Saturday is the end, actual. Probably. It's likely. it's not unlikely. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna raid y'all over to Teddy, and I'm gonna get some food in me. Follow Doc over at twitch.tv/mdct or sword.zone. That would be sick. Follow Wobbly Python at twitch.tv/wobblypython. I would appreciate it. I'm gonna go get food in me, and yeah, next time 6 games remain, and most of them don't even have a lot. I'll catch y'all around.